ら、さようなら。
The year 2000. Sony is about to launch the hotly anticipated PlayStation 2, which would later go on to become the best-selling video game console of all time. Nintendo sells its 100 millionth Game Boy, thanks in part to the Pokemon series generating unprecedented success, and an unusual game about controlling the lives of virtual people takes the world by storm. A game that propelled its creator into stardom, becoming their magnum opus, and whose name would join such industry legends as Sid Meier, John Carmack, and Shigeru Miyamoto. A game so innovative that it would take years just to convince the right people it was worth investing in. A game simply called Dollhouse, which would later be known as The Sims. The origin of The Sims can be traced back as far as October 1991, when the game's creator, Will Wright, lost his home in the catastrophic 1991 Oakland firestorm. In the months that followed, as he went about replacing his belongings, he started assessing his material needs, and was surprised by how little he missed his stuff. He began looking at time studies, such as John Robinson and Jeffrey Godby's Time for Life, the surprising ways Americans use their time, as well as immersing himself in analyses of shopping behaviour. He noticed that home design software was selling really well, but the odds of so many people remodeling their homes seemed low. It was more likely that people just enjoyed it. At this point in time, Wright had just finished a year's worth of work on SimAnt, a simulation game where players take control of an ant colony and must conquer rival ant colonies, spiders, and humans by invading their homes. So ants were very much on his mind. The insights he gleaned from all of these sources, along with his fascination with architecture and living spaces, led to the blueprint for The Sims. He started reading a number of books, which helped him understand how he might turn these influences into a game. The first was the work of architect and design theorist Christopher Alexander, and his books Notes on the Synthesis of Form and a Pattern Language. In the former, Alexander contrasts the old design styles, what he refers to as craftsman design, to the more modern professional design. The latter book identifies over 200 timeless ways of building patterns, and how these patterns can create satisfying living spaces, with the idea being that the value of architecture can be measured by the happiness of the people who live in it. The second was the psychologist Abraham Maslow's 1943 paper, A Theory on Human Motivation, in which Maslow described a pyramid-shaped hierarchy of human needs. The third was Charles Hampton Turner's Maps of the Mind, which compares dozens of theories about how the mind works. And the fourth, which became very influential later in the design, was Scott McCloud's book, Understanding Comics. Despite being all about comics, a lot of the lessons McCloud talked about were very applicable to what Wright was trying to do with The Sims. Development of The Sims, or Project X as it was known at the time, officially started in 1993. The game went by numerous other names during development, including Dollhouse, Jefferson, Tactical Domestic Simulator, and the aforementioned Project X. So to avoid confusion, let's just pretend that The Sims was the name they decided on right from the start. A prototype of the game was built, featuring the ability to build walls, move a person around, and have them interact with a toilet. The game acquired the rather unflattering name The Toilet Game within Maxis because of this. Wright chose a toilet because of all of the different interactions you could have with it, such as using it, cleaning it, and leaving the seat up. It was the only object the Sims used differently depending on their assigned gender. A focus group was held, where The Sims was presented alongside 3 other ideas. Out of the 4 of them, The Sims was the only one that was unanimously hated. After that, Wright was put to work on SimCity 2000 instead, as the game wasn't progressing as swiftly as Maxis wanted. They needed SimCity 2000 to be a financial success, and with Wright being unable to convince people of The Sims' potential, he had little choice but to sit down and get stuck in. But he hadn't given up on The Sims. He managed to secure a single programmer, Jamie Dornbos, who worked with Wright on developing the game's behavioural engine in secret. They wanted to create an open-ended system that they could easily expand upon, without having to constantly reprogram the game. So they created a visual programming language called semantics, and tied all of the behaviour to the objects themselves, rather than the people. That way, they could drop in a new object, and the Sims would instantly know how to use it. In essence, the objects created verbs that told the Sims how to interact with it. They also developed their own editor, called Edith, known simply as Object Maker at the time, that allowed them to program, debug, and step through objects while the game was running. SimCoupler was also in development around this time, so they had an early version of the Sims' behavioural engine in that game to test it. Despite still being fairly low level, the basic framework of The Sims was starting to take shape, and Wright began the difficult process of bringing more people onto the project. The Sims was still very much a hard sell within Maxis, as there were many within the studio that didn't think the game made sense, and wanted to keep doing SimCity instead. Fortunately, a small technology group working out of San Mateo, several miles away from their main office in Walnut Creek, was making general-purpose software tools for the company and were going unutilized. So Wright secured the tech team and turned them into the core Sims team. He moved Dawnbows to the new office and would drive down there several times a week to check in on them. While the Sims team quietly toiled away, Maxis started running into financial trouble. Throughout the mid-90s, they'd been churning out simulation games non-stop. They'd also been working with outside developers to create other Sim titles, and were publishing a variety of other games as well, without seeing a strong return on investment. It eventually reached a point where Wright and co-founder Jeff Braun needed to seek out a buyer for the company. They began having negotiations with 3 potential buyers: Activision, Infogrames, and Electronic Arts. Each had their own pros and cons, but after meeting with the leaders of each company, they soon realised that EA made the most sense. While going over all of their projects, EA got a glimpse of The Sims, and their executives suddenly became much more enthusiastic about the acquisition. In June 1997, EA completed its acquisition of Maxis for $125 million. They then proceeded to bring in general manager Luke Bartlett to take over most of Maxis' old management, and he and Wright hit it off from day one. He was not your typical manager, as he was very technically literate, so he understood how games were made. He was also very supportive of The Sims, and is largely credited by Wright as the person most responsible for saving the game. Following the acquisition, the team moved into one of EA's office buildings in San Mateo. The numerous staffing and company cultural changes caused a lot of unrest within Maxis, but the Sims team was largely shielded from this, as Wright wanted to make sure they were protected from all of the turbulence. They eventually moved in with the rest of Maxis in Walnut Creek. Several other people were brought onto the project, expanding the crew to about a dozen people, all with various backgrounds. Up until this point, The Sims was largely focused on the build mode, in what was essentially Sim Architect, with the people only really existing to score the architecture. Wright's concept was that the people would sort of bounce around the environment as a signifier of the efficient choices you'd made on object placement and room design, kind of like a human pinball machine. This all changed when designers Roxy Wolosenko and Claire Curtin joined the project, and convinced Wright to shift the game's focus to the people instead. This started a whole new line of thinking. They came up with lists of simple interactions the Sims could have with each other, like talking, joking, hugging, etc. But the more they thought about it, the more they realised they could go further. As The Sims continued to evolve, it became increasingly clear to everyone that focusing the game on the people and not the architecture was the right choice. Since the player would be designing the environment, they needed a robust AI model, as a more traditionally scripted AI simply wasn't going to cut it. They wanted to be able to drop a Sim into any possible situation and have them behave reasonably intelligently. In SimAnt, they'd simulated an ant colony fairly realistically, with pheromone trails, which turned out to be a pretty robust and fault-tolerant intelligence. So in The Sims, they had the objects send out advertisements of pheromones that corresponded to the needs of the people. A fridge would advertise hunger, while a TV would advertise fun, etc. The Sims would then follow that pheromone trail to the nearest object producing it. The needs themselves were based loosely on Maslow's hierarchy of needs, so if a Sim's base level needs weren't being met, like if they were starving, exhausted, or desperate to use the toilet, they wouldn't work on higher level needs, like social. At one point, the game actually featured 12 different needs, before being cut down to 10, and then eventually the 8 that shipped in the final game. To help drive the AI, they built something called a happiness landscape, based off the principles of fitness landscapes. Put simply, the objects in the game would form peaks, depending on the needs that most needed fulfilling, or what would make the Sim the happiest. When a Sim walks over to one of these objects and fulfills said need, the peak would collapse, prompting them to move to the next highest peak. Rinse and repeat. This is generally how the Sim's AI works, but it actually needed to be dumbed down quite a bit, as, in its original form, The Sims were so good at fulfilling their needs that the player had little reason to intervene. So they made The Sims more irrational, and also had their personality traits factor in much higher in their decision-making process than they did initially. Pathfinding was equally challenging, because unlike other games, where objects are static and pre-placed, the environment The Sims occupied was designed and built by the player, so there was a huge variety of situations the AI needed to account for. They also needed Sims to move in a believable way. For example, if a Sim walked to a room and another Sim blocked their path, they might need to turn around, so the team actually had to calculate how quickly a Sim could turn that angle, as it would look strange if a Sim was walking in full stride and then suddenly turned 90 degrees. There was a very careful relationship between velocity and angle of displacement. As you can probably imagine, things got rather complicated. When it came to the game's graphics, they made the decision to use a hybrid of 3D animated characters in a 2D isometric world. If they'd gone with a fully 3D camera, it would have made it difficult to maintain the level of accessibility they were aiming for. They also wouldn't have been able to match the level of object detail they had if they'd been made with actual geometry. So instead, the objects were composed of pre-rendered bitmap images taken from 4 fixed angles. They then used Z-buffer masks, where the brightness level of a grayscale image determines an object's depth, to achieve the 3D-like appearance. The Sims themselves were 3D animated models comprised of 2 meshes, a head and a body, with 2 corresponding skins wrapped around them. According to Wright, the Sims' faces were left deliberately abstract so that players could project their own images onto them. However, this abstraction also made it difficult to properly convey a Sims' emotion and personality to the player. To remedy this, they brought in 2 mimes to act out a variety of emotionally charged interactions while they filmed them. These ended up being the basis for a lot of the game's animations. After a while, they realised that humour was their ticket to getting out of tight spots, like when they needed the Sims to dance, but couldn't animate all of the dances, so they created a quirky original dance for the Sims to do instead. For the neighbourhood view, they had a real-life model built in order to get a sense of scale. Wright didn't want the game to look too realistic, and instead intended it to feel like a lived-in model, so they focused on a miniature model art style that had sufficient detail for the player to suspend their disbelief. They were also able to hit a sweet spot in terms of CPU requirements for smooth gameplay, even on low-end machines, and were able to reduce the game's RAM usage significantly by utilising draw groups, which were a list of graphics that made up an object. By splitting up these graphics, there was often a noticeable reduction in RAM usage, which ultimately allowed for more objects in the game. Charles London, the game's art director, recalled the very first piece of art he was tasked to do when he joined Maxis in 1997, which was the puddle that's left behind when a Sim fails to reach the toilet in time. He made a very realistic looking puddle of brown and yellow liquid, which wasn't well received by a committee at EA. They were so disgusted that their associate producer, Tim Latono, stepped in to hold a meeting where they debated alternative colours and how much gross they were all okay with. EA wanted the bladder need removed from the game entirely, but Wright argued that you couldn't have a human simulator without it. Eventually, it was decided to make the liquid blue, like in TV commercials, where blue liquid is often used to demonstrate the absorbency of diapers. The game's iconic plumb bob, the crystal which identifies the Sim currently selected, came about kind of by accident. The team knew they needed some sort of indicator over a Sim's head to make it clear which Sim you were currently in control of, so they used a blue dot, which was later changed into a 3D arrow. At this point, the game only had 1 flaw. When the second flaw was added, you couldn't see anything, so London took the arrow and made it taller so that the bottom stuck up through the floor. It looked silly, so instead he made an octagon, extruded it, and then collapsed the ends. Then somebody else on the team suggested that the colour should reflect the Sims' mood, so they hooked that up and then went about their business. Until one day when their producer, Connor Ryan, came in and told them that there would be no more art for the game, as they were running behind schedule. London pointed out that the plumb bob wasn't finished, and she told him to live with it. And that's why the iconic plumb bob is shaped the way that it is. The game's user interface was probably the thing the team spent the most time iterating on. They went through around a dozen complete redesigns throughout the course of development, in an effort to make it as accessible as possible. Wright believed that The Sims would appeal to a much wider audience if the UI was easy to use. It was inspired by the quote, "Your garden is not complete until there is nothing else you can remove." So with every redesign, they found new ways to combine functionality so that they needed fewer and fewer buttons, until they reached a point where they couldn't remove any more. They also went out of their way to make things as intuitive as possible. For example, when selecting an object, you could click and drag, or you could click to pick it up, move to where you wanted, and then click again to release it. There were other small touches too, like the 3D head that looks in the direction you're pointing in pie menus, or the embedded help that allowed you to click on a word in the UI to read an elaborate explanation of what it is. Throughout the last year of development, they sat down with hundreds of playtesters, taking notes about all the mistakes they made and misconceptions they had. If several people made the same conceptual mistake, they would try to figure out a way to solve it without breaking it for the others. They also added a few things from SimCity 3000 to maintain consistency between the two games, like edge scrolling and holding down the right mouse button to move around. Simlish, the fictional language that the Sims speak, came about when the team realised that using pre-recorded lines of a recognisable language would get repetitive very quickly. Originally, they did plan on using a real language, but an obscure one that people didn't understand. Roxy Wolosenko spoke Ukrainian, so they first tried that, but it was a little too noticeably Slavic. They then started experimenting with Navajo and Estonian, but they had a hard time finding professional voice actors who were fluent in them, and even though you couldn't understand what was being said, it was still easy to spot when a line had been repeated. Eventually, they discovered Stephen Kieran, an improv voice actor who remembered an old improv game called Foreign Poet, where someone goes up on stage as a foreign poet, speaks in their own language, and then somebody interprets their poem for them. So you're basically just improvising gibberish. When he started doing that, Claire Curtin and sound designer Robert Corker knew they were onto something. They then asked him if he knew an actress who could do what he was doing, and he immediately said Jerry Lawler. The two had long conversations back and forth, teaching each other the language as they went. They recorded hundreds of voice strings, each with a different emotional cadence, because even though you couldn't understand what was being said, you could still recognise the emotional tone of the dialogue being spoken. The team then spent the next year cutting it all down and making it work in the game. Despite being a made-up language, there are actually a small collection of words that mean something. Nubu, for example, translated to baby. Sulsul and Dagdag were equivalent to aloha, a hello and goodbye. The inclusion of speech bubbles above the Sims' heads while they talk provided a clue as to the topics they're discussing, to see whether or not they're getting along. The benefit of using a fictional language in place of real-world ones was they didn't have to worry about translating it for different territories, which would have been pretty costly. A facet of The Sims that was remarkably progressive for the time was its inclusion of same-sex relationships. One of the things they knew a lot of people were going to do in the game was model their real-life family, so they intended to give players a reasonably, fairly open-ended way to construct whatever family they could imagine or wanted to play with. The problem was no other game had facilitated same-sex relationships to this extent before, and there were concerns from some people about how the game might be perceived. After deliberating on it for several months, the team made the difficult decision to leave same-sex relationships out of the game code. But when Patrick J. Barrett III, one of the game's programmers, joined the company in October 1998, he was unaware of this decision. A fortnight into his new job, he found himself with nothing to do when his supervisor, Jamie Dornbos, took a short vacation. Technical director Jim Macraz needed a task to occupy Barrett, so he handed him a document that outlined how social interactions in the game would work, the underlying rules for the game's AI that would dictate how the characters would dynamically interact with each other. Neither of them realised that he'd been given an old design document that predated the decision to exclude same-sex relationships. Its pages described a web of social interactions in which every kind of romantic relationship was permitted. That week, Barrett successfully wrote the basic code for social interactions, including same-sex relationships. Later, Wright stopped by his desk and was delighted to see that same-sex relationships were back in the game. Nobody on the team questioned Barrett's work. They pretty much ignored it, and after a while, everyone got used to the design being there. It was widely believed that EA would just kill it anyway. At E3 1999, away from the action of its main stage, EA had stationed a humble area advertising The Sims. The team knew that if they couldn't generate any interest at E3 that year, then the game was as good as dead. But within hours, an unplanned illicit kiss between two of the game's characters made The Sims the talk of the show. A few months earlier, Barrett had been tasked with creating a demo of the game to be shown at E3. The demo would consist of 3 pre-scripted scenes that would play out the same each time and show off the game in its best light. One of these scenes was a wedding. Due to the large number of Sims in attendance, there wasn't enough time to put them all on rails. So on the first day of the show, the game's producer, Kana Ryan, and associate producer, Chris Trottier, watched in disbelief as 2 of the female Sims attending the wedding leaned in and began to passionately kiss. It turns out that during the live simulation, they'd fallen in love. Following the kiss, talk of the Sims dominated E3. As word got out, a line formed to see the demo that stretched all the way through the convention center. They became an overnight success, and the game's future was secure, but now they had a new problem to solve: how to decide the sexual orientation of individual Sims. If you created a household with 2 Sims of the same sex, they would inevitably fall in love just from being around each other the most. To solve this, they programmed it so the only time a same-sex relationship would occur was if you had 2 Sims flirt with each other. That way, the player had to be the one to initiate it. It also meant that if somebody called them up to complain about their Sims being gay, they'd know that the player was the one responsible. Another progressive part of the game's design was the fact that men and women were treated equally from a code perspective, meaning that women could apply for the same jobs the men could. It wasn't that they were trying to make a statement, it was done more so out of convenience, as it was easier to do the game in a way that was gender neutral, but the upside was that it allowed for much more player freedom. Outside of same-sex relationships, there were other ethical and moral decisions that needed to be made about the game that required the team to tread carefully. One of them was domestic violence. When Sims got upset, they could slap each other, but whenever they had a male Sim slapping a female Sim, it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, so they changed it to more of an insulting British Army slap. They purposely kept it at an almost cartoony level, such as when 2 Sims fight each other, which forms a Looney Tunes-like dust cloud with arms and legs sticking out. There were certain aspects that they flat out refused to entertain though, such as child abuse, paedophilia, and murder. While the Sims could die, they couldn't directly kill each other. Children almost didn't make the cut, but Wolozenko and Curtin insisted they be included, as it would feel unnatural without them. The scarcity of parent-child interactions was largely a result of kids being a late addition to the design process. This also explained the lack of variation in Sim ages, such as there being no elderly Sims, and how kids never made it to their teens. At the time, Wright was resisting a host of ideas, worthy or not, that he felt would make the gameplay too complicated. Even after being talked into it, the team had to survive a management push to make the game more like a Hollywood sitcom, featuring pre-scripted storylines and characters who were exclusively young adults. Getting key stakeholders at EA to understand what it was they were making was a battle in of itself. They didn't understand why anyone would buy a game without clear objectives, where people went to the bathroom and did household chores. They scrutinized the game meticulously, and the team often had to ignore or straight up refuse some of the things they were suggesting. It was an uphill struggle. The game's soundtrack was composed by Jerry Martin and featured a bizarre mix of improvisational jazz piano and new age. Wright had suggested it to him, and while he didn't initially think it would work, he went along with it, relying on gut instinct to determine what it should sound like. His only other inspiration was a very early build of the game, but it would frequently crash, so it was difficult to get a feel for it. After creating a lead sheet, he turned to longtime collaborator and jazz pianist John R. Burr. He handed Burr the lead sheet, a 3-chord progression, and a few riffs, and then let him improvise the rest. By the 3rd or 4th take, it started sounding really good. He went on for about 10 minutes, but Martin only ended up using the first half of it. Unstructured improvisational jazz, while far from boring, would have probably been a little too much for the contemplative build mode, so it was balanced out by New Age. New Age music has a reputation for sounding corny, but its optimistic and relaxing sound was perfect for the game's build mode. As the project progressed, Martin was free to do as he pleased. Occasionally, Wright made suggestions, such as using bossa nova music whenever a fire starts, and the different tracks for the radio stations. For the buy mode, Martin took inspiration from early 50s and 60s shopping music and family shows, and the happy, pleasant feeling you got from listening to them. He also recruited saxophonist Mark Russo, who happened to live directly across the street from him, to write a couple of songs as well. He gave him a few words of direction, moods and vibes, rather than tangible musical reference points, and Russo would proudly record take after take, only to realise that Martin was only interested in a few bars of it. It worked out really well though. The challenge for Russo was trying to write music that sounded interesting, but not so interesting that it took you away from what was happening in the game. In preparation for the game's release, they began working with members of the community to drum up excitement. About 8 months before the game shipped, they started a mailing list and got their SimCity webmasters involved, where each week they would send them updates on what they were working on in order to get feedback on specific features they were adding or cutting from the game. About 4 months before release, they started building custom tools and giving them away to players for free so that they could start building custom content for the game before it shipped. Some of these tools were SimShow for doing custom character skins, Homecrafter for doing custom wallpapers and floor patterns, and Facelift for doing custom heads and head meshes. Then about 2 to 3 months before release, they started doing live webcam events where they would play the game internally and broadcast it to players like a live stream. People in the chat room could then ask them to do stuff to showcase what the gameplay was like. This also created thousands of screenshots that fan sites could use to generate more interest in the game before it came out. Finally, after 7 long years, The Sims finally launched in February 2000. Any doubts about the game's success quickly faded, as it managed to sell roughly 3.5 million copies in its first year on the market, with 1.7 million registered users and over 100,000 unique visitors to thesims.com. Just 2 years after its release, the game surpassed 6.3 million copies worldwide, making it the best-selling PC game of all time, taking the place held by 1993's Myst. The game exceeded even EA's most ambitious expectations, as their lifetime forecast for the game was only 300,000 units. The Sims also won several awards during the 3rd Annual Interactive Achievement Awards, now called the DICE Awards, including Game of the Year, Outstanding Achievement in Game Design, and Outstanding Achievement in Gameplay Engineering. 6 months after the game's release, their focus group research started showing that The Sims was attracting a lot of women, specifically women who were around core gamers, their girlfriends, sisters, mothers, etc. In the month that The Sims released, their registered users were about 85% male, which was hardly surprising given that the majority of core gamers at the time were almost all men. But after the game was exposed to women, the percentage of female registrants steadily increased, and it wasn't long before the majority of The Sims' player base was women. This didn't come as a complete surprise to Wright, as 40% of the game's development team was made up of women, and his daughter, Cassidy, helped him tinker with the early prototypes. She and her friends got really invested in the creative side of the game, rather than the goal-oriented side, which influenced Wright a lot. Another reason why the game was so popular with women was due to the severe lack of titles that featured the same level of expressiveness that The Sims did. The video game industry was largely dominated by sports, fantasy, and military titles that were primarily made with a young male audience in mind. It was also very likely that for these women, The Sims was their very first computer game, so they were much more passionate than your typical gamer, who goes through multiple games a month. With the explosive popularity of The Sims, it was only a matter of time before expansion packs were made to capitalize on its success. In total, 7 expansion packs were released over the course of 3 years. It turned out to be a great model for The Sims, as it gave fans something periodic to look forward to and helped to maintain interest in the game. It also gave the team the opportunity to experiment with all sorts of game concepts at a fairly low cost, while learning which ones fans liked, which ones they didn't, and which ones were big hits. Unsurprisingly, Unleashed, which added pets, was a huge hit. Being able to leave your house and go downtown in Hot Date was another big hit. These expansion packs were also extremely lucrative, with the first 3, Living Large, House Party, and Hot Date, going on to sell a combined 6 million copies by March 2002, and by November 2003, the Sims franchise as a whole had sold 30 million copies worldwide. Custom downloadable content was a key reason why The Sims was so successful. The team had spent close to a year in development, making sure that the game was expandable in every possible way. Had they not done so, they probably could have released the game a year earlier, but they were betting on it being worth it, and it was. Wright was inspired to do this after witnessing the community around Quake 2 and trying to figure out why it became so large. He was amazed by just how much time people were pouring into making custom maps, and he wanted to replicate that with The Sims. In order to get casual players comfortable with the idea of downloading custom content, they started doing weekly giveaways, which they called Sim Days, where they had a free download on their website for anybody who had registered the game. The percentage of people who came to download these objects ended up being over 60% of all people who had bought the game, which was remarkable participation. One of the first downloadable objects they offered was a slot machine, which was later bundled with the first expansion pack, Living Large. Another object was a guinea pig, which introduced Sickness to the game. They knew nobody would actually download Sickness, so they snuck it in with the guinea pig. It was particularly amusing to write, because some of the early reviews of the game had pointed out that the Sims didn't get sick, but when Sickness was added, those same people complained about the very thing they'd asked for. The team also continued releasing custom tools for further expandability, such as Art Studio, which allowed users to create custom paintings, Character Makeover Studio, which let you preview and select custom skins, and Transmogrifier for doing custom objects. But what really blew right away were the stories being told using the game's photo album feature. A lot of the weird, interesting content they first started seeing was in these stories, such as one that took place at a ski resort, with Sims skiing down a hill, featuring a ski lift which wasn't in the game. There were simple stories about the life of a player's sim, to stories about superheroes, and then, over time, things got much more involved, and even autobiographical. One of the most touching stories Wright saw was about a woman describing how her sister got out of an abusive relationship. It wasn't technically impressive, and didn't use any custom content, but you could tell from the writing that it was heartfelt. What they learned from all of this, and the expansion packs, ultimately helped shape the game's sequel, The Sims 2, which released in 2004, and was the fastest selling PC game at the time, with sales eclipsing 4.5 million copies in just 5 months. In February 2005, on the game's 5th anniversary, EA revealed that the Sims franchise had collectively sold more than 54 million copies worldwide, and by 2008, the Sims franchise had collectively sold over 100 million copies worldwide. In 2009, Wright left Maxis, following the release of Spore, an ambitious god game that combines simulation, real-time strategy, and role-playing elements that drew widespread attention thanks to its massive scope and use of procedural generation, as well as a fair amount of criticism due to EA's insistence on using invasive copy protection, which required online activation and limited the number of times the game could be installed. As for The Sims, it has continued to receive numerous sequels, expansion packs, spin-offs, and console versions that have kept the series going strong for more than 20 years, with the series' latest installment, codenamed Project Renee, being shown off during a 2022 live stream, alongside some early gameplay footage. If you enjoyed this video and would like to support the work I do, consider checking out my Patreon, where you can get exclusive access to new documentaries before anyone else, see monthly updates on the progress of whatever documentary I'm currently working on, and even have your name featured at the end of each documentary you've funded. Click the card, or the link in the description below.
Okay. Good morning. Well, more like good, I don't know. Okay, let's do our stream raiders first before we move on to the Mistria. Let me also set game. Yeah, it's a Mistria. Thank you. Oh. It was a good nap. I am very happy with that nap. I feel a lot more energized now, which is good. Let me just take a moment to just complete this one. Oh, we do have a few people. Nice. Let's go with round here. Start. Oh, Victor put in so many units. Thank you, Victor. Okay, and then I'll start up with some Mistria in a bit. Welcome back. Thank you. So this one is an idle stream game. So you can put in your units every 5 minutes and take part in raids that the streamer initiates. I haven't touched it in a long time though because it's rather unoptimized. So oftentimes when I start it up it gets a bit laggy. Today it seems to be running fine though. Stream Raiders. It's called Stream Raiders, but this will be the last raid for the day. Cause Hime is sleepy and wants to concentrate on Fields of Mistria. So I've done quite a bit of offline grinding for Fields of Mistria ever since I got my Ally X, and I've been able to play offline. So that has been really fun for me. Okay. Let's see, where should we put this? Let's see if it's. Let me see if it's It's not yet in the cloud. Okay, let me see if I can connect my Steam thingy. Alright, we gotta sync up the save first. Still stream sounds so perfect right now. Hi Mew! Okay, give Hime a moment please. Hime needs to sync up the data. Cause I think the last time I played it on here was a while back. Apparently I have 150 hours on this game. I don't think that's accurate though. Cause they also count the times where I'm in the game but it's paused. Like when I just carry it around throughout my workday. So I don't actually have that many hours on the game. Pin is required. Okay, hold on. Okay, I've signed in. Let me just turn open Steam real quick. Okay, we gotta sync up the data before we play because it has been a hot minute since I played it on the desktop. Turning on. Hold on. It's loading, it's loading. I caught Bradley Cat. Nice! Got a rare one. Okay, manage library? No. How do I synchronize the data? I just synchronizing cloud. Okay, alright, it's up to date now. I had to connect my device to the internet first. But we're good now, we're good. Okay, let's change the title, shall we? What shall we call the stream today? I think we're going to call the stream level 30 leveling to 30 and tier 6 animals in Fields of Mistria. Okay. Right. Can you guys hear the game? Is it okay? I hope so. Okay. Have I set the game to Fields of Mistria? Lana? I think I did. Okay, great. Alright, I was just checking. We also see restream. Thank you, Victor. Thank you so much. Okay. It's gonna be a chill stream today. So this is actually what I've been doing for most nights in the past week. I have just been playing Fields of Mistria at night and just chilling really. Haven't touched it on the computer in a while though. Let's see how it goes. Right. We are in fall year 2 now. About half of the month has gone by already. And I've got a bunch of seeds, so I'm assuming I wanted to plant them somewhere. Oh, we do have some space. I've already leveled most of my skills to level 30, but the only ones remaining are fighting and fishing. So we're gonna try and do a lot of that, as well as try to level up our animal tiers. We've got a bunch of animals, but we haven't reached tier 6 on any of them, if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna try and do that as well. Let's check. Did I feed the animals today? It seems like I have not fed most of the animals. Alright, so for the animals, nowadays I usually try to feed them the fruit, because the fruit seems to drop more XP, I guess. Not really XP. Thank you so much for the lyric John Candy. A koi? Koi? Okay, let's also feed them the sweet potatoes. Now, the thing about the animals in Fields of Mistria is they just eat everything. So it doesn't really matter what you feed them, they'll just eat it. Oh, I already fed the capybaras, I think. Oh, okay, there's a few I have not fed yet. So, these capybaras are breeding. We're also gonna go over here. Thank you so much for the lyric, John Candy. Much appreciated. Yeah, they have capybaras. And I'm really excited to see what kind of animals they add in the future installments as well. So I'm waiting for updates, because right now you can see that the town rank is only up to Sapphire, but you can get up to level 100. We are still in early access. I also managed to forge 2 items which have the speed boost, so I'm actually moving about 8% faster than the original speed. I still feel like it's a bit slow though, so I'm gonna try and get even faster if I can. So we're gonna go fighting, we're gonna go forging, gonna try and just been buying silver and making armor. Dude, tell me about it. It took me so many tries to get 2. And the other time I got it fortified instead, like it gives me 4 extra HP, but I'm like, I can dodge that shit now. I don't need a fortified armor. I need speed. I want to run fast. You know, so that's one of my goals eventually as well. But I'm taking my time with that one. The horses, I actually sold most of my animals earlier today. So you'll see that a lot of them are kind of in the new tiers. It's because I've already sold some of them to make more space. Recently I bought like 200 silver ingots and I'm still missing 2 pieces on Hasty. Oh my god. 200? Well, to be fair, that's a lot actually. Man. I've been getting a bit more profit of late as well, so I'm no longer the broke farmer that I once was. I used to be broke every single season. That was really bad. It's like 100k in gold. Oh man. I will say though, the only thing that has been a bit lacking in my game is the decoration aspect of things, because I'm not really much of a decorator, surprisingly. And the what else? And the naming, the animal naming. I literally can't be bothered. Every time an animal is born, I'm like, okay, and then just skip the naming phase and give it whatever it's already called. So I feel like I haven't been a very good farmer in that aspect. I'm very careful with the names I give my real life pets, but I'm not as careful with the animals in my game. I don't know, it's just so temporal, you know, they're not always gonna be around anyway as we move up the tiers and stuff. So I'm gonna go and check out later the animal catalog to see which ones we're still missing. I'm quite sure there's more cow colors, because I've been getting gold cow babies for the past, like, I don't know, 4 generations already. Alright, so let's go and check out the Stinky 1, Stinky 2, Stinky 3. Stinky was the name that came with my cat. Like, I didn't choose that name for him. But it was already the default for him. We out here making friends with Henrietta. Farm supplies. Oh no, let's see adoption. So in the chickens category, we don't have all of the colors just yet. Ah! Cows as well. We're missing some in between because at some point I like forgot to have them. Okay, we need to have more of the newer ones. As you can see, most of the time I kind of skip over a couple colors. I'm not really that much of a completionist anyway, so if we skip a couple colors, I'm okay with that. The capybaras, why did it jump all the way to white? Are there more that I didn't unlock? Desert is such a cute color. I'm not really looking to unlock all of them though. That's why the aim of today is more of just to level up my skills, which are at, where are my skill levels? Fishing is at 28, carpentry 26, and fighting is at 29. So we're honestly really close to maxing them out already. I don't know if we can do it this stream though, because it does take a while. Oh, we got 12 golden eggs and 10 deluxe feed. Sure, I'm not complaining about that. Okay, you know what? While we're here, we might as well visit the beach, do some fishing since I haven't really used up all my energy. Collect some stuff, dig up some artifacts. I haven't finished majority of the gallery. I haven't, the museum, sorry, I haven't as well. 30 fishing and this animal one, the ranching one. The ranching one goes up pretty quick once you start. It's not so bad. You know what? I'm gonna... Should I put myself on the left instead? I feel like I shouldn't, but the... Hold on, let me move. Let me move our... I feel like my bunny chat box is kind of blocking stuff here, so I'm just gonna put it here. Yeah, sharks! Fall is a comfy... It's a comfy season to fish in and all. Like, it's not raining all the time, it's not cold. I actually kind of like winter in this game, even though I don't usually like winter as a season overall. I just find that most of the time it's quite gloomy, but I'm glad that you can still farm during winter, you know. Oh, I scared it away. You can still farm during winter, and winter is kind of Christmassy in this game, which I really like. Like, I feel like winter is usually quite gloomy when it's presented, but this one's okay. They make it very cute. Right! Nice. Okay, hold on a moment. Born to be Stinky. Yeah, so when I adopted Stinky, he was with a different owner, and they named him Stinky. I don't know why they did, but I think he pissed himself as a kid and kinda earned himself the name, you know? That's what I heard from the previous owner anyway, that, you know, he lives up to his name because he like peed himself on the way to the vet or something. It was pretty funny. We got Stinky lore. Let's see. Alright. I'm so excited for what's to come for Fields of Mistria though. For real, for real. Like, I think there's a modding community as well, but I'm not sure whether it's possible to mod it on my handheld console. So I kind of didn't really venture or try any of that just yet. I gotta go fight in the cavern in a bit. I feel like I haven't gone into the caves in a while. Hime is napping? No, Hime is awake already. Good morning, Binary. Nice to see you. How are you? How are you? By the way, guys, I've been thinking whether... Yeah, there have been mods for Fields of Mistria already, but I haven't bothered to try and go and see what are the mods available. We're just fishing a bunch. Are there Mistria sprinklers, girl? I don't know. Maybe. I know that they have farmhouses that are colorful, cause I saw someone else with a pink barn and I was like, wait, I didn't know that existed. It doesn't, it's a mod. So I was disappointed to find out that you don't actually get any pink barns even if you level up. Okay, can I eat any of this? Looks like there's nothing else I can do for now. Let's head back. That's sad. I know. I was like so excited to unlock colorful barns. And then I realized it's not even available yet. It was a bit sad, but I wasn't particularly like upset by it that much. Oh, I can't do anything. She's so sleepy. She's just like me, for real, for real. She can only forage, like pluck some grass and swing a sword, I guess. Oh yeah, she is very eepy. So what I've done for my game is I've separated the stock into seasons. So my fall stuff is all over here. Like all the things I can forage during the fall, all the things I can catch during the fall, just to make it a little easier for me to find stuff. And so that I know where everything is. I don't like that I got so confused where I put everything. These are the common ones though. Common ones, and these are the beach items. And then over here we have the wood items. I should put some stuff. Hopefully pink vines will be in the game. I hope so. Hey, Matt, what's up? Thanks for coming in. How you doing? I'm just chilling with some bits of Mistria tonight. But let me know, how's your day been? I hope you've been alright. Have you been thriving? I hope so. Okay, tomorrow, if it rains, let's see if it will rain. I don't know if I still have the crystal ball. I do. Oh, it's gonna be sunny and clear. That means I'm gonna have to water all my plants. That's alright though. Part and parcel of farming though. Yeah, you guys can fish as well. I didn't sell anything today. Pancake is a cute name. Socks is a cute name too. Do I have enough to breed them? No, they're just born. We can't breed them just yet. My house, as you can see, had expanded, but I haven't really expanded the furniture items and put them nicely. So, there's that. Rain time, no sprinklers. I do like the rain though. Okay, let's water all our plants. Even once she has to farm in a farming game, banana cry. Right, imagine having to water all your crops. But the thing is, I just have so many fields right now. I've been really trying to maximize profit on farming, so it's been a bit of a tedious affair. But very profitable. I try to plant as many of the recurring crops at the start of the month to really max it out. But I'm not really here to min-max. I just think that's the most bang for your buck, because then you get to harvest it the most number of times, no? I bought some backup seeds yesterday as well, so we can just all together. I do have the perk where if you sleep with no energy left, that you get a boost the next day, so you can see that my stamina bar is much bigger today. We got a little boost, which is nice. Oops. I don't know if it's worth upgrading my watering can. I'll have to restructure my entire farm. I'm low-key lazy. If only it worked in real life, right? Oops. Right, there we go. Thankfully, we have a bit of a refund on the energy too. I've been planting flowers as well, just for decoration's sake, I guess. That's as far as my landscaping has been. Just planting flowers. I do want to have more areas of like recreation in my farm, but for now, Amy is a little lazy. Terraforming? No, not so much terraforming in this game. You can like shovel the ground, but that's about it. Yes, refund me my energy. I need it. Look at how low we are already. I have considered just calling the animals out, but it's honestly such a waste because every crop that they eat is 135 bucks. And I'm not really willing to spend that much on them. I could... It's not that many animals though. I could just let them eat the stuff here for once. Then at least they're fed and happy. Oh, the purple cow has grown up already. So fast. Purple cow is the only tier 6 animal, I think, that I have. I'm gonna make sure that I pet all my animals. I made this barn area just for them. Purple cow, yeah! So if you see my purple cow, whose name is... I can't remember the name. Cricket! Cricket is... Oh wait, Cricket is tier 3, my bad. My bad. Then who's the one which is like more... Oh, I think the gold one is the highest. Apple is tier 5. We're still trying to work towards tier 6. Man, my energy bar is so low. I know, right? Thankfully, I also have the perk where it drops food for free. So I can eat this meal and replenish all my energy. Let's just do that. It was free anyway. It would be more worth my money to go to the bathhouse. But it's okay. Instant gratification. Okay, I'll be back to collect my coin later today. I think I can call the alpacas outside as well. I only have a couple of them, so they won't eat all the crops. But we should be fine. And the capybaras can come out to play as well, I suppose. I've already gathered most of. I like that I can just lift them up. Like that's all they need to be happy is a nice lift. I let the big animals out more than the small animals, to be honest. Let's see whether the breeding barn has anything ready right now. I don't think there's anything ready, but they always cross over to the fruit side. That makes me a little annoyed. Let's feed them the regular crops. I usually go for... I feel like the most worth it to feed your animals are the fruit, because they definitely drop 4 shiny beads whenever you give them fruit. Does this pair already have a baby on the way? I can't remember. This one definitely does. I can see it. Cheep, cheep, cheep. So cute. Cheep, cheep, cheep. Okay, got a nice number of shiny beads. Let me see. Oh, they do have a baby on the way. Okay. The breeding coop has a baby on the way as well. Okay, we can feed the alpaca some. And we can get... oh, we only have 1 male horse. Let's see. Apple and loaf. Okay. Toro. The bunny is this tier 4, tier 3. We could... Oh, but loaf is a newborn. Guess we'll have to wait. Okay. We have nothing to feed them at the moment. Oops, that's my onions. Give me back my onions. Thank you. Okay. Let's go back to our full crops. Nothing to feed them. No. What do you... No. We have stuff to feed them. It's just... we can't make them breed at the moment. Okay, what I'm gonna do is... Let's do a little bit of cooking before we head into the mines. Because I think today is a good day to move into the mines. He may be starving them. No, I have not been starving them. Alright. Let's see what's a good food to bring into the mines with. That kind of feeding, yeah. Orange juice would be... I feel like that's too little. I want to have something that can replenish us a decent amount. I used to just do a bunch of trail mix. But I found that hasn't been the most efficient. Oh, onion soup seems like a good option. Pumpkin stew is pretty good too. We can actually do... Let's do 8 pumpkin stew. I don't need 8 pumpkin stew, but I want to see if I can get any with the stamina replenishment. Ah, yes, we did. We got 1 restorative pumpkin stew. And that's the only one that I'm gonna bring with me. Because I feel like I don't need all of the stuff when we go in. Alright, let's bring our fall items over here. I usually just sell the rest. But I think Okay. I think I can just sell 3 and keep the rest in here. Okay. What I'm really happy about is I got the herbs, the moon fruit, and the I don't know what's that herb, I forgot. I got those seeds early in fall this time, so I can have them every 3 days, which is fantastic. Cause honestly, foraging is not my favorite part. Cause everything just appears a bit randomly, and I tend to forget the locations where they spawn. Sometimes I'll just leave them on the ground though, cause they don't despawn. Seems like I don't have. Oh, okay, we do have berries, so we're just gonna leave them on the floor here like savages. And on the way back, if we have pocket space, we'll bring them along. If not, they can rot on the ground for a couple days. Oh, hello, look. Oh wait, I wanted to sell these. Oops. I guess I'll just leave them outside, as with everything else. We're just leaving everything on the ground right now. It's good practice, in my opinion. Just leave it on the ground and collect them later. I'm gonna put this outside too. Alright. I just need one more level. I think we should continue mining silver to get that speed boost, but I have a lot of stuff. Wait, why did I collect this again? I can't throw it up there. That's no good. Did I collect it back? Ha! Okay. Don't follow me. Okay, so what I like to do is switch the shovel and sword placement, because that's the 2 tools that you'll be using the most in the mines. Let's go. We're out here exploring, but my main purpose is really to up our fighting level, because we're just 1 away. Come on, yes. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Ah, I missed. Okay. Seems like the ladder hasn't revealed itself though. We're gonna have to find it. I remember being stuck on this level for like like 3 hours or something. In game time. Cause the ladder wasn't revealing itself. It was annoying. It's already 8 p.m. To be fair, I came in pretty late today. These are so tedious to fight. These are better. Yeah. I don't usually mine for sapphire, but it's also like, if you're in there, why not? Oh. I hope it doesn't attack me. Okay. Okay, we got this. We got this. Oh, nice. Opened up. Perfect. Let's just get that chest. We'll take up the artifact. Oh! We got a new item. That doesn't happen very often anymore. Okay. Let's go! They look like sprout monsters from Amori. A little bit, right? Oh, where did these go? Okay. This Luna Moth is worth quite like a pretty penny. I think it's $120 for the Luna Moth, if I remember correctly. Okay. Ooh. Sept. Nice. Well, I haven't gotten a monster horn in a hot minute too. Let's clear the way. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Yeah. I actually didn't need that. Alright, come on, fishy. Bite quickly so we can go. Yeah, it listened to me. So good. What a good fishy. Okay, this map is quite easy to move along. Alright, let's fight. Oh. Okay. When are we gonna level up this thing? So they can attack me more easily. Alright, let's go. It's getting late. We gotta go out after this. Oh. Oh, we didn't level up today, but it's okay. Alright. Let's go! We gotta run home! We gotta run fast! While also collecting our stuff if we have... if we have space in our pockets. So a little tip that I learned is as you are rushing home from the mines, just stop by one of those, just stop by another level of the mine before you rush off. Cause that way you'll have the little speed boost that will bring you like halfway across the first map. I really shouldn't be stopping for these things, but it's okay. We have the time, I think. We should have no problem getting home on time. Now, I put the mining stuff over here because this is my typical mining route. I put all the green stuff in a separate one because I just think it's easier to access that way. Alright, we're cutting it real close, but let's sell these things first. Should I just sell them off? Yeah. Oh, it's $50. Okay, we're good. Let's go to bed. At least we can earn a little bit of cash the next day. I don't like when the next day starts and then there's no screen that pops up, which means you made no money that day, girl. Dozie's birthday. I don't think I gifted him anything the first year. Let's go give... He'll be giving me anxiety. It's not that bad, is it? Alright. So first order of business is to get everything watered, and today we have this. So I'm not gonna bother with watering today. We're just gonna harvest our crops and be harvest happy. Oh, stream readers have... I turned it off already, sorry. Because I tend to get a bit distracted by stream readers. It also kind of lags my whole computer. Oh wait, my animals were left out. Oh no, my animals! My animals! Why are y'all out of the pen? I forgot that I left them out here. Oops. Why are you guys all outside? What's going on? Alright, let's get you all back inside. I don't know how you're gonna clip through the field. Clip through the gate to get back. I'm sorry, my poor baby alpacas. They're all wet. One moment, I want to fish. Hi, Arsmagus. Welcome back. How are you? Have you been playing Fields of Mistria as well? Oh no, my horses are so upset with me. But they all shed out some beautiful shiny beads, so I'm happy about that. I planted a lot of the regrowing crops in this area so that I don't really have to feed them by hand all the time. Okay, let's send them inside. I feel bad. Okay, off you go. Off you go. Alright, let me harvest everything else that they left back here. Yippee! These are the sweet potatoes, right? Yes, they are. So every 3 days or so, I can just call them all out to eat so that I don't have to bother with doing that myself. Yeah, let's see. Okay. I'm just feeding them the apples. I wonder what's the optimum number of fruit trees to have in your farm. Haven't really thought about it, but I'm sure there is an optimum number. But I guess it also depends on how many barns you have. What the heck is this? What is this? Why does it look like that? What new color is this creature? Thank you for the bless me. What? Who is that? What kind of color is this? Is that skeletal? I don't know. They can breed already though. So, oh wait, no, Carmen still has one more egg on the way. So after the next one hatches, we'll have to see. We got our first, yeah, I think it's tier 6. Let's freaking go. We did it! We raised animals to tier 6! Alright, my bag is really messy right now. Let me just put all these things in there first. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just like to round it down to a nice multiple of 5 number. So that's how I usually sell my crops. It was like that in Palia as well, back when I played Palia a lot. Apple honey curry actually sounds so good though. Don't know if I should sell it. I think I can keep it around until I need the cash. Okay, now for the creatures of the mines. Okay, what I still need to do is to go in and see if they produced anything though. Cause the eggs and stuff will be on the floor of the barn, you know? Oh, did I not feed any of these guys? Welp. That's fine. I guess. Ah yes, my duck eggs. I need more sheep wool. I have a quest for sheep wool that I haven't been able to meet. What about you guys? Do you have, if you're a player of Fields of Mistria at the moment, do you have any goals for your farm? Are you just chilling? I kind of want to focus on decorating a bit more after all of this is settled. You know, like after my ranching routine and stuff like that is all in place. I think it'd be a good time to... Alright, it's Tuesday. Should we go... My goal is to become a millionaire. Oh my god. You know what? That's a valid goal. That's valid. How far are you along in your goal? I'm basically asking you how much money do you have right now. Oh wait, it was fall? Oh wait, I have a quest. An orange. Okay. I'm still unlocking stuff along the way because it seems like I haven't been very... I haven't really maxed out. Oh, 814? Oh my god. I'm guessing you're the kind of player that just likes to see money go up. Ooh, that's a beautiful butterfly. Have I caught that one before? Oh, it seems like I did. I just forgot, I guess. Let's see. I don't remember if there's anything beside the mansion in the fall. I think there isn't. Sometimes there's harvestables over here. Yeah, they're not available. Okay. Let's just do some fishing. We also have fishing to do in this game. Oh yes, by the way, if you're new here, Iceberry. If you like what I do and you want to support me going forward, do consider subbing at tier 3 because I have some very fun physical rewards for all my tier 3 subs this month, where you guys will get a special preview of my Halloween outfit before it launches in October, and it's a physical mail too. Yes, yes. Ooh, I always forget that there's a pond here. Fishing, fishing. Honestly, I wouldn't mind living in a place like Mistria. It just seems so peaceful, you know? I guess my only complaint would be lack of entertainment, since I'm someone who enjoys going out with friends to the malls and karaoke and things like that, and they don't seem to have those amenities here. But who says you can never bring them in, you know? Oh, March, what are you up to? Do I have enough? I don't even know if I have enough to make one item. But let's just try our luck, why not? Oh, I do. Okay, I need to do the helmet. Alright, guys. Cross your fingers, cross your toes. I want the hasty one. Come on! Ah, it's just a regular one. Oh man. You know what? I'm willing to even try to get it on the smaller. I'm fine with less defense. If I can get the hasty boost. And no luck today. No problem. We're just gonna trudge along. It'll come along eventually. Yeah, there's a bit of gacha for crafting as well. There's like a chance that you'll get either fortified or hasty boost. I'm already moving at 8% faster than the average speed in this game. I wanted to go into the mines today, but is it a good idea to bring so many things in there? I don't think so, right? I think today we can just spend it. We can probably just spend today fishing. It's still what I have to level. Hi, Patch! Hi, Razor Miss! Welcome in! Just doing some Mistria grinding. I don't really mind the grind in Mistria though, because it doesn't really feel like a grind, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, the things you can do are sort of repetitive, but there's still enough to make me want to come back often. And I find that when I'm not in Mistria, that I miss it. I miss Mistria when I'm not in the town. I'm hoping something happens with the little castle in the clearing. There's a tiny little castle on the bottom right, which I was blocking, sorry. But if there would be other areas that we can explore in the future, I think that'd be super duper cool. Okay, so we're at the dig site now, just to get some easy cash. It's not a lot of cash compared to what you can get from cooked dishes and other things. On that grind, go Himitia, go! Thank you! Humming, you are so cute. You are so adorable, do you know that? Thank you so much for always coming in. You always bring in the good vibes, I like it. And I fished up trash. Ah, we still need to level up one more time. Okay, we're at level 29 now. I think we should be able to level it within the stream, but it'll take some very conscious effort, no? You made to call me cute. What I don't like is that the EXP for the trees drops so late. Although I'm already at like 2000 EXP. You're making me Delulu. Oh no! We can't have that. I take back what I said. Did the fish get stuck? It got stuck. That's so annoying. I was just waiting for it and it got blocked. Hi Majin, how are you? Majin Lurkyo, pleasure to see you again. Let's go. The fishing reminds me of Animal Crossing. Yeah. I actually prefer the fishing mechanic in Mistria over Stardew's one. But it's just because I like having my life pretty easy, I guess. There has been this other game that I've been wanting to try that I haven't bought yet. It's called Dredge. And apparently you work as a... You kind of explore the sea and then you catch various fish that's in there. And there's a component of inventory management too, which I really liked in Backpack Hero, so I think I would enjoy that. Yeah, Dredge! Have you guys tried it? I've heard really good stuff about it. And I'm not really an achievement hunter, so I think the chill vibes, the upgrading and everything suits me. But that's all of what I see on paper. I haven't actually tried it yet. So if you've tried it, what do you think? I think one of my moderators suggested it to me a long time ago, but I just never visited it. I thought it was like horror. Turns out it's not. I was wrong. Are you gonna pull for that Wolfwood character? Eh? I'm gonna go grind ZZZ. Oh, good luck. Afternoon. Jeez, it's not afternoon. Oh, you're in Pittsburgh. I see. I see. I guess we're about 12 hours apart then, cause it's about 9 p.m. for me. You're an early riser. Planning to stay for the furry though, ayo. Honestly, understandable. Which one? Zenless Zone Zero has some really great character design. I could learn a thing or two of that. Could do Fishing Friday again with Dredge. Yeah. Now the reason why Fishing Friday didn't really take off for me, like I was averaging about half my regular view count because I don't stream on Fridays. But I could still do a sort of indie game day, I guess. Fountain Fall, Fountain Fall. We could do an indie game day again. I feel like I haven't done one in a while. What else is in here? Okay. Oh, these are common, right? These are fall. Oops. What? I keep putting things in the wrong place. Nothing like coming home to Hime playing fields on Mistria. Is it predictable at this point? I feel like it's predictable. It's either this or Farmers Valley. Hold on, I need to look this up. Oh, Fox Girl. There's a Fox Girl. I know that the rat girl's name is Jane Doe because I see fan art of her all over Twitter and she's so cute. It's like a comfy predictable, like your favorite TV show. Aw. Well, I apologize in advance then because I have difficulty with kind of sticking to the same game. So eventually I'm gonna find something else to lapse on. But meanwhile, I'm glad to hear that it's comfy for you. Jane Doe's trailer was freaky. I didn't watch the trailer. What the heck? Also, guys, I'm gonna need some help with how to continue about Hime's react, cause we have an amazing response to that, but I don't have enough time to go through all the content. So I've been trying to figure out how am I gonna satisfactorily go through as many as I can, but I definitely can't go through all of them. That's a lot of babies being born on the same day. What the heck? What about room reviews? Oh, I think that would be fun. We should do like a themed react then, no? Okay, hold on. Oh, it's not a rainy day again, so I guess I have to water my crops. Let's plant some as well. I forgot to plant. We can technically go about it as I water, but I like to do all the planting first so that there's no surprises later. Themed react stream would be good. Yeah, cause right now it's totally open, and I have so many videos and fun stuff to watch, but I can't watch everything, sadly. Yeah, I think themed react would be interesting. I guess for me, it's the fear of like, oh, maybe there won't be any response. But I shouldn't fear that and just try it first, right? I always try to remember this. Like, when we worry about things that don't even happen 80% of the time. So, whatever you're worrying about, try not to worry. Worrying and despair is a highly unproductive emotions. But that's my opinion. I like going forward with a positive mindset because I feel like it helps me to look forward to something, even if that something is an unlikely something, you know? Because you miss 100% of the shots you never take, etc, etc, etc. Okay. We're almost done watering the crops. I might have to eat the restorative pumpkin stew, like right now. Oh yeah, he made life advice. Doesn't work for everybody though. Like, I may have some views on how to tackle life that not everybody will agree with. Like for me, I feel like forgiveness is healing for your soul. But for some people, continuing to use their their disdain for something or like being petty is something that helps them trudge along. It doesn't work that way for me, which is why I let go of things pretty easily. But it's a driving force for some people, you know? So I feel like life advice is life advice, but everyone lives a different life anyway. So what is useful to apply to yourself is really up to you to find out. I don't know. What are you guys' attitude towards life? Do you see yourself as a more positive person? Are you a more negatively inclined person? I don't think there's a wrong or right way to live life or do life at all. It's just what suits you and helps you best. That's all. Should we go into the mines today? Thinking. If we're going into the mines, we might as well take some food. I'm a Himi support. Oh, Ame. You're so sweet. Ame is honestly one of the sweetest. I almost say sweetest biscuits because I read the word biscuit, like spicy cheddar biscuit. I was like, Ame's the sweetest biscuit I've ever met. Ame is a very sweet person, though. I used to... Or rather, I didn't used to, but there was a philosophy that I kind of read about a long time ago when I was in university. I don't remember what this module was for, to be honest, but it was basically a reading about how the only consistent thing in human history is selfishness. And that made me sad to read. There was a counter reading that we had to do, though, where for every selfish person who propels themselves, we all start off needing someone who is selfless. You know, someone who can nurture us, to encourage us, sometimes at the expense of themselves. Usually a mother. But not everybody grows up in a house with a loving mother. In fact, I hear more about mommy issues than I do amazing moms. But I'm also aware that we have that bias to talk more about the negative things. So I try not to make that I try not to make it seem like the world has more terrible mothers than it does like terrible than good mothers. It's just that we don't talk about them as much. I love my mom though. I didn't always love my mom, but I think over time as our relationship evolved, as I became more of an adult, then I started to appreciate and she also learned to respect my autonomy more. Cause when I was much younger, I say this often, but I grew up in a pretty conservative household, so that usually means that they're also a bit more particular and controlling. And I was quite restricted as a child on things that I could or could not do. I wasn't really given the space to grow in many ways because of the restrictions that I had to abide by while living with my parents. But after I moved out, I think that was a big turning point for my mom and me, is that, you know, she acknowledged that I would, and I survived on my own, like without them technically for a year before we properly got back got like repaired our relationship, if you will. So I think that whole hullabaloo was what helped my parents to, or what escalated my parents' realization that I could survive on my own already. Cause I feel like, especially with daughters, parents tend to be very protective of their daughters, especially if it's an only daughter, and I'm the only daughter. So, although I'm the eldest child, I was never really trusted to take care of myself, if that makes sense, because the world is just really hard towards women. It's difficult, and it's hard for it was hard for my parents to let go of sheltering me because they were afraid of what would come of it if I was out of their protection, you know? World hard and cold, home soft and warm. Oh, I haven't seen one of these in a while. Crystal berries. We're making some good progress today in the mines, huh? While I yap about my life. Did I stop a Dohime therapy session? No, just a little life sharing, I guess. For me, I've always felt like if I'm cornered, I will go into some... I'll just jump into the deep end. So, now this is a very mild example, but when I was younger, my mom never wanted me to dye my hair, and she didn't allow me to. So one day I just came back with a head full of dyed hair, you know, like I dyed my whole head brown. I paid for it on my own. So, same thing with like the tattoos and staying out of home. Like, they never gave me the permission to do it. I had to do it first and then apologize for it later. As they say, it's a lot easier to ask for forgiveness than for permission. Yeah, I went for a really mild color already. My mom just didn't really want to let go of the fact that I was growing up, I guess. And she really liked my silky, like, untouched baby hair, you know. And trust me, I miss it too. But I wouldn't have gotten to experience having colored hair if I didn't take that step for myself. Thankfully, my parents have always been very open to what do you call it, reconciliation. Although they're very conservative, that also makes them very forgiving. I don't think that's a blanket statement, my bad. I don't think all conservative parents are by default very forgiving, but mine are. The day Hime got disowned, I was honestly fully prepared to be disowned when I ran away from home. Well, not really ran away, I just decided to live away from my parents. I still kept open contact with them, they would still check in on me. But they didn't know where I was staying for a while. And at the time I was living with my then boyfriend and now husband, and they were not happy about it. And I can understand why. But, you know, over time, after arrangements to get married was finalized, and they met my husband proper, things went uphill from there. It was a long and arduous emotional journey, but I'm glad we got to it eventually. For those with siblings, do you ever feel like your parents have favorites? And do you think it's possible to love all your children equally? I wouldn't know because I don't have kids of my own. But yes. Like, it's super evident. You mean like the favoritism part? Oh, that sucks. Yes, and I'm the favorite. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm the password child. And I was the kid with the most baby photos too, but that's because I was the first child. I don't think that means that my parents love me more than my brothers necessarily, or would do more for me than they would for my younger brothers. But My younger brothers also care a lot less for my parents than I do, I feel. Like, if I'm being super honest, it's likely that when they are old and frail, or if they need a place to stay in the future, they'll stay with me and not my bros. Ooh, we got an eel. I don't think my mom has a favorite child. Both me and my sister have our ups and downs. That's lovely. I'm glad to hear that. Putty says, distance has improved my relationship with my parents. I moved countries. Oh my. It's a lot easier. But I've never thought of it that way, but damn, man. I too. Yeah, I feel like that's the case with my parents, at least. I wouldn't say that that's how it will work with everyone, because I think it's very possible. It's a very real fear that you can lose your connection with your family as well. I think there are many cases, usually, where kids like come out or they denounce their family of origin's religion and then they get disowned. It happens, it happens. It's a very real and valid fear. I was just really lucky that my parents were willing to accommodate to my shortcomings. Not shortcomings, but like my imperfections, or where I came short of their standards. I also moved countries. But would you say you are still close to your parents, even though you're not in the same country as them now? And how often do you get to see them? I see my mom every week, or my mom and dad every week, because we still go to the same home church together. And I think I'm gonna miss them so dearly if I don't get to see them all the time. I might just be a little more attached to my parents than they are of me. They might get sick of me already. But I do want to move to a different country to experience new things, though. So therein is the dilemma. Oh wait, we already unlocked. Oh, I didn't know that we leveled up. Let's go, one shot. Infused power of infused weapons will double. Defeating a monster will sometimes grant it brief. Enchanters will now briefly freeze in place. And I'm still at 2,000 skill points. Oh man. There was a Reddit post about a local 17-year-old girl that ran away with a 27-year-old foreigner? What? In Singapore? That's crazy. So, Amelia, I get you though. We're the guinea pig child, as the eldest child. Our parents had no idea what they were getting themselves into. I'm not gonna make it to the bed, guys. We are going to fall asleep right outside the house. Foreigners like next door. A local girl that ran away with a Malaysian man. I think the most. So camping, it's fine. It's fine. We wake up late some days. She got to sleep in tonight. R.I.P. Happens. Did I miss Friday night at the inn? I hope not. Oh no, it's still Thursday. Okay, I still got my wits about me. Camping in the backyard. I honestly wish that there wasn't this curfew thing, because I find it a little bit silly. But, I think it's good that they incorporate rest. I just wish it wasn't compulsory. Like back when I was playing Palia, we were running around harvesting shit all day and all night, no rest, no sleep. We'd be up like a month in game, no rest. Sounds like you want Palia. I miss Palia. Do you call it Palia or Palia? I feel like it's not that different. It's like amen and amen. But yeah, as the guinea pig child, you're gonna be subject to a lot of your parents' experimentations, if you will. It's not really experimentations, but they make most of your mistakes with you. That's how I would put it, I guess. How was work today, Hime? Today was good. We ended earlier than I expected, so I'm very happy about that. I have to grab my watering can. We're going to water all the plants. It's like potato, potato, tomato, tomato. It really does not matter. Right? Palia, Palia. It's whatever. No worries. I mean, I'm glad for when work ends early. Who doesn't like when work ends early, right? Work ended about 2 hours early for me today, so I was like, yes! Going home early, don't have to squeeze on the train during peak hour. It was great. I wonder what's going on in Palia right now. What about you, Troy? So, in order of birth, what are you in the family hierarchy, if you will? I'm the eldest child. I know that we have some single children in the chat as well. What about the rest of you? And Amy is the oldest, like me. My husband is the younger of 2 siblings. Yum yum. I'm the younger of 2. Ah. I see, I see. I feel like the lines blur a bit more with sisters. I don't know about you guys, but most of the sisters that I know, like, eventually they're usually fine. Like, the differences between the two is not so great. Or at least they are relatively close. I'm the youngest of 3. Oh, nice. Middle of 3 and only son, so there have been pressures growing up. Oh no. I'm an only child. Nothing much today, just resting. Ah, nice. Oh, another driving lesson tomorrow. Good luck with that, Troy. I'm sure you'll do amazingly. The differences between me and my sisters are very big. Sorry, I meant like the emotional connection. Like, you guys are usually close, no? Because girls, we like to talk. We like to talk about our feelings and our problems. And who better to do that than with your sister? Unless your sister is someone who's very invalidating, which I hope not. Then, if I had a sister, I would talk her ear off all freaking day. But I don't have a sister. My brothers don't really like talking that much. Sometimes I wish I had a sister. When I was younger, my parents asked. Because they already had 3 children, right? And I remember I was about 10 years old, or 10 years old or so when they asked me this question. They asked whether I wanted another sibling. And of course, my answer was, no, why would I? Because I think that's a very evolutionarily sound answer. More children equals more resources that have to be shared with another sibling. So of course, little me, not knowing any better, was like, no, I don't want another sibling. And so my parents, for some reason, decided not to have a 4th child, even though they were really considering it. I thought that it was kind of silly they were asking my 10-year-old opinion, because now I kind of wish I had a sister. If it turned out to be a girl, no? They were even talking about baby names and everything, and it's like, why are you listening to me, a 10-year-old child? If you want children, have children, because that's clearly how I ended up treating them when I grew up. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. You want to play 50-50? Oh, man. I don't know, but sometimes I wonder, you know, what my life would be like if I had another sibling. If I had a sister. I think it would be... My life would definitely be pretty different, I guess. But not that much different. If it was a 10-year difference, she would still be in secondary school right now. We should go into the mines again, but we should also level up fishing. Let's go level up fishing and get some wood. Yeah, I don't know. For the single children out there, did you ever wish that you had siblings? I don't know what it's like to not have siblings, but my brothers mostly left me alone anyway. Technically, I do have a younger stepbrother. Oh. Are you close to him? Oh, we have quite a lot of resources today. 6! I was so used to being alone, so the idea of status quo changing didn't appeal to me. Ah, I see. They are a toddler. Oh my god. Wow! Must be quite a big age gap. Sometimes life just surprises you. It's like, oh, you have 3 children already? Surprise! My youngest brother was a surprise. Like, my mom already had me, oldest daughter, and then my younger brother, right? So, younger brother. They already got the one girl, one boy that they wanted initially. So, when the youngest one came along, they were like, oh, that's a surprise. But I ended up being closer to my youngest brother than I am with my second brother. So, life's funny sometimes. I'm out of energy? Let's go to the bathhouse. Sometimes I prefer my dogs as my younger brother. That's cute. I love my dog. I had 2 dogs over the course of my life. Hi, Kit Kat Gaming, welcome in. When I was younger, my childhood dog was a little white dog. He was very sweet. In fact, I even like brought him on stream a couple times back when I was a webcam streamer. He is a very sweet boy. I love him so much. But he sadly passed away about 3 years ago. Oh, it's been that long, huh? Yeah, he passed away 3 years ago. And soon after, when I moved out and everything, you know, my mom and dad had a bit of an empty nester syndrome. The house got a lot quieter, it was lonelier. So they decided to adopt another dog. And this is a big black poodle. He's very sweet as well. By that means I'm step uncle. F of the highest degree. Little pupper. It does help though to have a pet. Like when I first moved out as well, to stay with my then boyfriend, now husband, it was very quiet at home when he wasn't at home. So it was very lonely. I wasn't used to having just nobody at home, you know? It was just too lonely. Even when I was living on my own, I adopted some fish. Because I just couldn't stand the thought of being alone. I mean, it helped that I streamed. Of course, I had company in chat all the time. Wink, wink, nudge, hey chat. But it's different, you know, to have that physical presence of something in your household. It makes a difference to me. I don't know if it is something important to other people, but it makes a difference to me. And honestly, the cats have been a really wonderful animal to have around. I find that I appreciate cats a lot more now that I have some of my own. Because I can see that the difference they make in my life, you know? It just makes life a little more exciting, though it is very hard to eat food in front of my computer now. Yesterday, Stinky exposed his butt. I know, he's a bit of a rude boy, and I'm so sorry that you guys had to see that. His whole butthole was on screen. It was, not ideal. And I'm sorry. But Twitch TOS does not forbid animal assholes. So we are good. We are fine. For now. Twitch has been banning streamers left and right of late. I've been seeing a lot of VTubers get hit by it, even some of my mutuals. And I'm not sure like what's happening, because they seem to be streaming the same stuff that they've always been streaming. Animal assholes or animals being assholes? Both. The fish got stuck again. Thank you, Mikey. Come in. How are you, dude? I want to use my energy. I paid for this. I can catch one more fish, then we have to run home. Or 2? Can we catch 2 fish? I think we might be able to catch 2 fish before we get home. That's a whole turtle in a pond. Ah, it didn't bite. Okay, we're going. We're leaving. We're leaving. We got to go. Oh, but the apples. Oh, but the cattails and the apples. Ah. I don't want to leave them behind. Let's go. I'm taking the fastest route I know. I think we'll make it, actually. Might not have time to throw things in the box, but we'll make it. Maybe I should put Stinky in diapers. He doesn't need them though. He's gonna get a diaper rash if I do that. That wouldn't be good for him. Happy advanced birthday, DJ Mikey. What are your plans on celebrating it? Friday night at the inn, let's go. Stretching a little bit. No, but you know, if you put a diaper on any creature for too long, and Singapore is so damn hot, he'll definitely get a diaper rash, I think. I can't say for sure because I've never put him in a diaper, but I'm assuming there's a possibility of that happening. Sayran, hello! How are you, friend? It has been a hot minute. Yo, Hime, yo! Okay. Like heck, even I get rash symptoms if I wear a pad for too long. I hope he doesn't expose his butt again. Well, that's not really up to me to decide, to be honest. If he decides to do it, I can't stop him. I can prevent him from coming onto stream. But you guys wouldn't want that either, would you? Cat cam is bonus camera. We're gonna run out of energy so fast. Congrats! I hope it goes well for you, DJ Mikey. Oh no, I accidentally harvested all the flowers. I didn't know they were ready. Let's go with something that doesn't recur, like the broccolis. Eh. Stop with the planting. Hello? What's... I can't seem to spread the seeds properly. It is a big step. Good luck with it. Do I have any fall fish in my possession? This one. Three iron ingots. Oh, we can try. We can gacha one time today, if we wanted to. Oh, congrats! Congratulations! That's awesome. That's very cool. I'm so proud of you. You've come a long way. I've been thinking of whether I want to pursue my masters as well. It's a bit costly, but I do have the funds for it. It's just... I don't know if I can find the time to study. A full-time masters would be a little hard right now, because now that we have bills to pay and all that, full-time studying is gonna be a little tougher. Same? Oh, have you been thinking of pursuing your accolades as well? I need food. We're running out of energy. Spicy biscuit. Spicy biscuit should do the trick. Nom 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 nom. It's got a lot of energy. Here we go, capybara! I've been thinking about masters for 10 years now, oh, man. People keep telling me it, but I'm like, me and what money? Man, yeah, honestly, education can be pretty pricey as well. I should really go and grab the biscuits for breeding. Okay, let me call these animals outside first. They can feast on that first. Where are all my breeding biscuits? Well, I hope I have enough. Let's feed some to the capybara first. Do I have enough space? I do, right? I don't know if this is a female capybara. Oh, it is! Oh, we can get to the next tier, guys! Let's go! Breeding biscuits. Yeah, so you have to feed one to a female of the animal and then one to the male of the animal. Female alpaca. Guys, I don't remember which one is... Okay, this one is the female. Okay, so they'll have a baby in a couple of days. Okay. Yeah, there's capybaras in this game. They're very cute. They actually play in the sandbox, I know. So this is one of the accessories for the animals. The other one is a little seesaw for the smaller animals. It's really, really cute. It's freaking adorable. Singlish mode? Oh no. I don't know if I can do Singlish mode there. It has been a while since I spoke in Singlish accent, but can try lah. Hi Abang, how are you? You know, we were having a bit of a like reminiscence? Like a nostalgia trip just now. Cause someone was asking, I think it was Lauder. Lauder was saying that it's coming to my 4th year of streaming already, almost. And oh, are they hungry? I thought I let y'all come out to eat one ma. Then y'all never eat, not my taiji, you know? Hi. On my way home from Saber training. Oh, wait, yeah, you were involved in this new... It's like a fitness thing, right? I think it's really cool. I saw someone try to beat up overpowered capybara. Really? That's crazy. It's pretty cool though that you're engaged in this kind of activity. It's very suitable for you as a Star Wars fan. Okay, so what was I saying? What was I saying? I was saying we were kind of reminiscing on my early days on Twitch and stuff. And I recalled that Jarmix, if you remember the guy, Jarmix was my very first viewer. Okay, hold on, let me feed my horses the biscuits. Breeding biscuits. Yes. Boy, kiss, kiss, fall in love, and breed. And next. Jarmix. He was one of my early viewers. I can still remember who were my first few subscribers as well. The first person to subscribe, I think, was Dr. Biet and Ayama. They were... Ayama is someone that I knew from another gaming community that kind of carried over to Twitch during the pandemic. Then Dr. Biet was one of my Tetrio streamer friends. Afterwards, there's also Shio Lee, who isn't really active anymore. He was the first guy to give 5 subs on my channel. Don't let me yap about my saber. Yeah, go ahead. So Aban was one of my very first viewers. I got to know him from my first viewer. So they were the first like friend group that I formed, I guess. I wasn't very close to you guys, I think. But that's only cause I wasn't always available to game with y'all, and I didn't really play the games that y'all play also. So I was like, oh, it's okay. But still, they were a nice group of people. Brett or Amelia? No, Brett and Amelia are very recent viewers. Nothing wrong with that. They're my regulars now. I think that's a high standing as well. To be a regular in someone's stream. I've been feeding my animals for hours now. It's 5 PM. I haven't done anything else. Ah, this game. Brett and Amelia have been loyal regulars. Yes, and you're a regular as well. Of course. And I'm so honored that I'm one of the streamers that you choose to spend your time with. So thank you. You missed the first person I subbed to because of the fishbowls? Wait, really? I'm actually so honored. Imagine not being a morning person. You start 2 PM-ish. 2 PM-ish? Could be how much what, RSC? Like work? Oh my gosh, I'm so honored. Microwave oven. Thank you for telling me that. That makes me feel so many warm fuzzies. I'm so honored to have your support. But yeah, if you guys want to be drawn as fishable items, can we do exclamation mark fish right now since we're talking about it? If you want to become a fishable, I am drawing all my subs this month as fishable items in my lurk bait fishing. So come along and give it a whirl, if you will. Free to play status. Man, what a way to put it, Draco. Free to play there. I think 2 minutes is up already, right? Oh, I'm so sorry if I wasn't like faithfully following the redemption. I gotta sell some animals. We gotta say goodbye to some of them. Gonna say goodbye to Loaf. Gonna say goodbye to Fanny. Gonna say goodbye to Shrimp. Pip. Toast. Cricket. Peanut butter. There's too many boys. Can say goodbye to Poggers as well, sadly. We're gonna say goodbye to Dolly and Shrimp, who are my tier 1s. We're gonna say goodbye to Gonta. Goodbye, my animals! We gotta make space in the barns for more babies! Yeah, that's why I don't bother giving them personalized names, because otherwise saying goodbye is gonna be real hard, you know? It's terrible of me to say, but it's true. Yeah, we have the breeding barn in here. This is where we will breed the animals. Yes. Yes. Be fruitful and prosper. No, be fruitful and multiply. Not me misquoting the Bible. So give personal ones for the tier 6s. I could do that. I could do that. Wait, when did I lose my stream streak? I think it might have been yesterday. Yesterday the stream crashed once, so it restarted. Oh, I'm sorry, Theo. Oh, they're babies. I'm gonna put the treats in here so it's easier for me to see. We have to go to the... We're gonna have a visit to the whatchamacallit. Oh, did he eat a treat and then... Oh, I can't breed them yet, is it? That makes sense. Those people get when you miss a daily. I feel that, but with my Love and Deep Space Boys. Already eaten a treat, right? I think so. I want to feed the sheep some treats as well. Toro. Apple. Okay, next. I think the alpacas are not expecting right now. Ah, okay, I sold off one of the babies. Watching you feed your animals while baking bread. That sounds kind of comfy, actually. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm assuming you're enjoying yourself. Let me know if I'm making a wrong assumption. Ah! I got stuck. I got stuck in my own farm. Alright, so what's gonna happen is I need 6 sheep wool. Is this sheep wool? Oh no, it's rabbit wool. Alpaca wool. Why do I have so little sheep wool? Damn it! What else do I need? Fog orchid. Palm skater orange. Fog orchid. Clicking 4,484 times is very boring. What do you mean? Part of a club called the Saber Authority, we're a sports group with a unique take on martial arts. Our combat saber system is based on the Filipino weapons-based martial arts called Kali, but instead of wooden stick, we use combat quality lightsabers. That sounds super cool, actually. Alright, I need an orange. Okay, let's go. You're making 4 pieces of bread. Why do you have oh, okay, right, because you have to, that's a lot of bread. So that's how you have been multiplying your wealth. Oh, okay, he wants the stone horse. You only qualify if you can shoot a beam from your... What? It sounds really cool, honestly. Who was it that wanted the orange? Oh, it was Elsie, sorry. Free money! We have about an hour. Let's bake some bread as well. I can make 7 pieces of bread. You know what? I should go and make the flour instead, shouldn't I? Too lazy to cook. Everything else but arrows is a legitimate animal. Ammo, huh? I can only do 3 pieces of flour today. Man. Let's go, I guess. I wanna catch a fish before we end the day. Because we have some energy to spare. And we still need to level up fishing like 1 more level. Come on! Razorback. Scary looking creature. Deforestation, but around town, cause it just grows back in 1 day. Therefore, we can be a little bit ecologically irresponsible in this game. Just a little bit. No harm, no foul. Yeah, they regrow the next day. That's why I say it's okay to be ecologically irresponsible in Fields of Mistria. Because whatever you chop down will grow right back. Lancer class you aren't. 1 unless you got horrible E-rank luck. What? Average Minecrafter when they tear down an entire mountain. But the thing about Minecraft mountains is they don't grow back. I'm looking for the sites. Only Sundays mountains can regrow. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna make it rain today cause Hime is too lazy to slay. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Hey, that rhymes. Alright guys, owns a what? Saber spear? Never heard of that before. Saber spear. Interesting. Which is a crop that I haven't really grown. Oh, we only have... Oh, what day is it? It's 20th. So that means we only have about... I should move this. I should move this as well. I'm gonna move this over here. That means we only have 8 days. 8 days. 8 days is fine, I guess. Where's the more longer? Hey! Let's go, Katze! You are so cracked, dude. Congratulations on reaching your goal. Yeah, uninvited as well as breaking verses. Yeah. That's a lot of progress. Hey, Ramiko! How are you? Have you been playing for the Mistria too? I feel like I'm lacking the sweet potatoes, surprisingly. I think if we plant some today and plant some on the day that we harvest the next time, it should be just nice 8 days, right? I think it takes 1 day for it to grow as a seed as well. What's a good thing to grow at this time? Let's see. 9 days, we can't do that. 6 days. 4 days. Man! I played offline, but... we should just do sweet potatoes and forget about it, right? Aggro the chickens. Aggro the chickens. You know what? I'm gonna buy extra for the coming season as well, so that we have a stockpile and I don't have to keep going to buy. So let's just get 100. Oh, I can press and hold. I didn't know you could do that. Let's just get 100 of these, cause we'll just use it eventually, no? 100 is a bit excessive, actually. Maybe... I plant in plots of 9, right? Maybe 81? No, it's not a very nice number, but... 81. Let's get... You know what? We can buy 100 flowers. No one... It's really not that much. Let's buy 100 flower seeds. Why not? We're stockpiling for the next one. I am thinking ahead. I'm always 2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps ahead. I can't. Okay, let's also get maybe about 18 of each of the... That's gonna be a bit hefty, but you know what? We gotta be 2 steps ahead. Is that all? Oh, we got cranberries too. Okay, I'm broke again. I'm broke, as always. But still, we have time to go to the market, right? Saturday market. Let's freaking go. I've already bought everything from Vera though. Masterclass is anticipating what the other person is going to say. Wait, really? Joestar? Oh my. I remember that guy. He sounds familiar. I think I know him. It's his birthday, right? I don't know what he likes. What do you think this dude likes? What does a fashionista like? I'll just say happy birthday. Me when I'm broke. I'm broke! Is that what you say when you're broke? Have I bought all the recipes already? I have not, but... Oh, they finally have the picnic blanket. Yes. You know what? Let's just buy everything. Whatever. We're ballin' today. We are freaking ballin', dude. I'm gonna buy out all your stores. I think I bought all the recipes already. Yippee! Yes. I'm going to buy your wares. I'm going to be the sole driver of this economy if it's the last thing I do. You ask for my help, I spend my money. My husband and I were talking about this the other day, but honestly, so many of our problems could be solved with money. like a good chunk of problems that we face could be easily solved with money, dude. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy less problems. I think. It's not worth it. I can hunt for it myself. Oh my gosh, you guys are actually gonna go. Let's go. I'm so excited. I hope you guys have a good time. Doing the thing. Same. Wouldn't say no to a stack of cash about now, right, Gustav? I feel you. When they say money buys you happiness, but it can buy Elden Ring. Yeah. Please. So true though. I have forgotten what was it that we actually wanted to plant. It was sweet potatoes, right? Yeah. Going ham on the sweet potatoes. Oh, my koi puppet. Hey, yo. What the heck? That's actually so cute. I'd rather cry in a car than in a bus. I want to cry in a sports car. But I think even if I did come across like a large sum of money, I would try to find a way to make it last. You know, like invest it in stuff like... in stuff that will pay out frequently enough for you to live off it. I feel like that just makes sense. If you just squander all your money away, then what's the point of you chancing across this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? You just wasted it. Lazy way of watering. Haha. Okay. Let us go to the mines. I think it's a good time to go to the mines. Again. I will not give up until I have my stack of speedy stuff. Mimi yearns for the mines. I do. I wish there was a teleport home button. Or like some sort of spell which allows you to just like yippee! And then you are back home. And you're like, ha! Curfew, take that! I wonder what kind of spells they would add in the future. Oh! My trash from the last time! Ah! No! You know what? I have no choice but to collect it all now. I'll just throw them outside the mines when we go in. It's gonna be a bit of work, but we can do it. We could even throw it outside here right now as we go along. And collect it on the way home. We're litterbugs. We're just litterbugs. You can't stop me. I run this place with my money that I make. Somehow. The real sponsor of all of this is Balor, isn't he? Because he's the one who's really, like, out here. He's the one buying all our stuff, no? He's the real sugar daddy. I should marry Balor. We should marry Balor, chat. I'm just discovering that. I'm just realizing it now. We should marry him. He's loaded. He has been running this whole economy. I thought I was the one, but let's be honest. If Balor wasn't buying my goods, I wouldn't have money. He's paying 135 gold per corn. I should romance that guy. Whoopin hasn't taken names. What is that supposed to mean? Where's the damn ladder, dude? There we go. That seems to happen often. I'll ask, "Where's the damn ladder?" and then it comes out. So, pro tip, tried and tested. If you can't find the ladder, just ask it where it is and it'll appear. Big Brother is always listening. To you and your gaming struggles. Ah, wrong tool. need to fight anymore. I'm already level 30. We need to mine. We need to diggy hole up in this joint. Let's go. We also need to up our fishing, but I don't think I could catch that fish. It's a little too far away. I'm not gonna fight if I don't have to. Whee! Let's go! I have to fight because I can't fish like this. Let's go. Wah! Hehehe. I wonder how the EXP works for the fishing. Is it if you get bigger fish, you have more EXP? I don't think that's how it works. I think it's just a quantity, right? Could be wrong though. What do you fish? What fish do you need here again? I honestly don't know. I can't mine the silver on the other side because the damn ladder opened up right there. That's so annoying. Ha! They can't get me. Wait, where's the fish? Oh, come on! These cave fish are so sneaky. It just went out of... Oh, it's there again. Bite! Bite! Oh, thank you for the water redeem. Let's go. Woohoo! Emerald Horn Charger, whatever that means. It's 8 p.m. Woohoo! Okay, let me drink some water real quick. Enough? Thank you so much. Right, we're gonna make a run for it. Haha. Hime desires more silver. Can these cave fish stop, like, swimming out of the way? Thank you for the pets. Hi, Tilo, come in. I don't have a particular fish that I need. I just need to do some fishing because I need to level up my fishing skill. So I can basically fish anything. I'm gonna defeat this guy because he dropped silver and we are looking for that. Oh, yes. Woohoo! Oh, we're tired. Okay. We're gonna eat some food. Just a whole curry rice in the span of 10 minutes. Oh, that was worth it. Oh, we got recipes. We got stuff just coming out of the chest. Let's freaking go. Today is a productive day in the mines. I think the best levels to go to is probably 45. If you're looking for silver. No? Could be 50 as well. Haven't really gone to 50 in a while. Ah! Eventually I have to visit the easier levels again because there's a lot of stuff that I haven't discovered from that floor. Like artifacts and things to complete the museum. So we'll have to go back there eventually. The ladder's there. We're at 49 already. I think 50 should hold something nice. Or it will at least have a lift. Wahaha! We're rich! What? Oh, it's a table. Oh, that thing better not come to me while I'm fishing. And I missed. Sad. Alright. And off we go. Going to visit the other level first. And then we're gonna take the lift up. We're at 50, right? Do a quick run around. Is there a chest anywhere? No, nothing accessible. Then we go back. Now to pick up all the trash I littered everywhere. Little bug of a VTuber. Do I have the pocket space? I've run out, it seems. No worries, we can always retrieve those another day. Even if the seasons change, they still remain. What time is it? How long have I been live? I've kinda lost track. I've been having too much fun. Just doing the same repetitive stuff. Oh man, I wasted so much energy though. So much energy. I'm gonna plant some flowers before we go. Let's drop all our stuff in here first. Oh, wait, that worm doesn't belong in this box. That wood doesn't belong in this box. 10:30? Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. What else belongs here? Green stuff, green stuff, green stuff. Artifacts. Random creatures. And artifacts. We're gonna need one more stone box over here. Okay, but anyway. 6 days. We should have 6 days, yeah? Okay, we're heading to bed now. We're heading to bed. Let's go. Really cutting it close a little bit. Oh, gotta charge my phone. One moment. Ah! My phone is running out of battery. Okay, it's charged. It's charging. Fantastic. On to the next one. We're on day 21. It's a beautiful Sunday. Praise the Lord. But it's Sunday. Okay. Up and about, and it seems like it did not rain again. Oh, how I wish for rain on the daily. So that I don't have to actually... okay. I'm gonna see where all the crops are. Winter crops. Apple, orange, peach, corn. I've already seen all these. Ooh, watermelon. Summer. Wheat. We gotta put them all in the right boxes, chat. There any more? Oh, broccoli. Yesterday's rain was something. Oh my gosh, yeah, there was like a strong rain yesterday in Singapore. It was crazy. I was looking at the footage and it was so scary. Like it was just knocking things over. It's insane. Are these all the winter crops? I think we're only left with the winter crops, yeah? You know what? It would do us good to do a little carpentry as well, because our carpentry is at level 23. We're far from leveling that to 30. Okay. Return to camp. What? Really? During the rain? That's insane. Where is my watering can? Oh, there it is. It was like a typhoon. Yeah, I saw it. Uprooted trees and stuff, right? Saw a lot of fallen trees and branches on the road. It's honestly so scary to see because we don't really have any natural disasters or things that happen here. So stuff like that like shakes us up. Shakes us to our boots, you know? Natural disasters have always genuinely been a bit of a fear of mine as well. I think everyone's kind of afraid of things that you can't control, etc. So like especially with natural disasters. Haven't seen any of this? Oh, it's in news everywhere. It wasn't that short too, right? Like quite a long, drawn out, heavy rain. Pretty insane. Dang, I'm out of the loop. I was at home already, so I didn't experience it firsthand. 1 hour or more, I think. Ooh, scary. At this point, all we can grow are sweet potatoes. So let's just bring around that bag of seeds with us. We might have to buy another 100 sweet potato seeds because they're running out quick. Oh, ad break. Sorry about that. Took the bus back. Then I needed to get a cab because I was needed back next hour, and then the rain stopped. But I saw the carnage that came. Oh damn. Oh, low energy. When I eat this soup. That must have been a pretty valuable soup because my health went all the way up, damn it. Should have sold that. Oh well. You do what you have to do. Who would have thought that farming in a farming game would be profitable? Alright, we're almost done harvesting all our crops and it's almost just shy of 12 p.m. It is 12 p.m. I think we did good. Let's go feed the babies. Well, I already reduced the number of animals because we sold off quite a lot of them. So we should be able to get through this more quickly than we usually do. The road between my campfire and the main glade was blocked by fallen trees. It was pretty crazy, yeah. I haven't seen anything like this in a long time. I remember when I was a kid, I had a bed. I was in a bunk bed next to the window, and there was this little window beside my bed that is like a toilet window, because I don't know how they renovated the house, alright, but I had a little window beside my bed. And I remember one night it was like ajar and I just felt a really strong wind and it was so loud that it woke me up. The next day, I remember hearing news that that was the fastest wind speeds that Singapore had experienced in like 10 years or something like that. And that's why it was so loud. I was like, oh, you really never know. When I was younger, I felt tremors when I was in my room too, like just the after effects of, you know, quakes that happened elsewhere. And that was kind of scary. I've never experienced like a full-blown earthquake, thankfully. Nice progress, I suppose you can say that, yeah. I would say it's pretty nice. I don't know my fruit to give them. I should just give them the eggs. That was my husband. I don't know what he's laughing at. Okay, I'm gonna neglect the rest of the animals for a bit while I look for more food for them. I could give them the ultimate large animal feed. That sounds like a Danganronpa character. Ultimate animal feed. It's a pretty lame power if you ask me. You need the animal to consume you for it to activate. That's so funny. Natural disasters are super scary. I'm very grateful that Singapore doesn't really have any of them. Same. 4 shiny beads. Sounds like a Ben 10 alien. Ultimate large animal feed. Sounds like a Ben 10 alien. Ben 10 was a great show. At least the first renditions of it. Subsequently, I never really found an interest in Ben 10 all that much. But the OG one's very cool. Wings Club is getting a remake too, but I hadn't really... it doesn't really appeal to me at the moment. I don't know, the designs just look a bit strange when they remake it. It's not ugly per se, it's just not what I expect. I was a Wings Club girly. Yeah. I never managed to watch Witch or anything like that. Okay. We've got a decent amount of time. Huh. How much silver ingo? Still not enough. Not enough. Stop at the finale of Ultimate Alien. I actually watched Wings Club 2. Hey, let's go. It's a good show. I think we should go back into the mines, guys. Ah, man. But my fishing. Will we ever get to level 30 fishing? I don't know. Or should we just spend the day fishing? We could do that too. I really need to level my fishing. You know what? Let's just fish all day. Let's just fish all day. Cause Mimi needs that EXP, dude. I need to bring some food with me. Or maybe, you know what? No, we can just visit the bath. Omniverse? Ah, I missed the fish! What the heck? Then they give me trash? I'm hoping that... I had one day where I caught so many chests, like at least 4. Because I encountered 1 bronze chest and then 1 silver chest. And you know there's this perk where whatever you catch duplicates? The silver chest was the one that duplicated, and I was like, whoa, what are the chances? I was very happy with that day. I got a lot of free cooking ingredients from that one. That was some insane luck. Yeah, fishing can reap profits if you happen to chance upon some good stuff. Oh, like that! But it duplicated, and this one didn't. I'm gonna bring around... I'm gonna put away some stuff. Because I want more space to bring around the fish. You know what? We can keep the shovel. We can put away the pickaxe and the watering can. Okay. Just throw this in here. And this too, why not? Is this a summer fish? Oh, fall fish, sorry. It is a fall fish. Therefore, it goes here. Okay, let's bring along some food. Wow, that's expensive. The best way... I think the best way to replenish energy would be to make juice. So let's go make some juice before we go fishing. Where are the drinks? Where are the drinks? Ah. Let's make some cranberry juice. We should make about 20 will do. Imagine you fish out Rip Jaws 1 balance. What? Oh, we got a speed boost one as well, which is quite nice. So many different cranberry juice. We can't really up our friendship, so we're just gonna throw that in there. Let me open this chest before we go. Look it up on Google. Yeah, I'll see if I can... Oh, we got 1 silver ingot. Nice. I'll try to remember to do that later. Hi, Gina Oi. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Are you also a player of Fields of Mistria? I am at level 29 now for fishing, and I'm hoping that we'll be able to get to level 30 today. Oh, I need a pond skater. Can this thing come here? Ah! Come here! Dude! I need one. Ah, I missed! Oh my goodness. I'm chasing the damn bug. I'm supposed to be fishing. Yes! We did it! We did it, chat! We caught the pond skater. For look. Who wants it for whatever reason. I don't remember what he needs it for. I just know I need one. Come on, fishing. Let's give him some good stuff. I want some chess. No chess, no sex. My name is Tim Star and I'm looking for a girlfriend. What? I used to love that meme so much. It's so stupid. Come on, come on. Ah. We can go, and I feel like fishing along the rivers and the ponds are a lot easier than fishing in the sea. Because the beach is so vast, the ocean is just so big. And it just seems like the fish keep swimming away from me. As they should. Me being their natural predator or whatever. But it's not good for me, as I'm trying to level up my fishing skills. How'd you find me, by the way? Nice to meet you. And if you have any questions or you would like to ask me anything, please feel free to. I also have an FAQ document if you want to take a look at that. It's an exclamation mark FAQ for all of the basic info about me, so that you have a little glimpse into who you're watching. But I'm happy to just answer questions on the go as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. We are like inching towards 6K right now. I've been so incredibly blessed that so many people have discovered my channel. And I'm so grateful that you've joined the club. Thank you so much. Another pond skater? Are you kidding me? Let's see if we can fish up this little guy. We don't have a lot of time left, but maybe we'll hit level 30. I don't know. How many fish do you think I have to fish up to level up? I know that in their roadmap for this game, they did say they would increase the level cap in future updates. So I'm hoping that they do. But I also want to be like maxed out before that happens, you know, so I don't feel so overwhelmed by all the catching up that there is to do. Might as well forage while we're at it. Why not? Ooh. I always go into these things because it's free fish. But there's no diving skill. Ah, she's so sleepy. Ah. Okay, is there anything else that we can take from here? We have a little speed boost, which is nice. I'm gonna take this. I don't think we'll make it, to be honest. We're kind of far away. I can't jump down there. I forgot about that. Oh, we're gonna fall asleep right here. We might as well go into the store and sleep there. Good night, chat. At least we're indoors. Did I buy something? Over here, I needed more potato seeds, right? Let's go shopping before we pass out. Sleeping on the streets. Nora and Holt are gonna wake up and be like, why is she in our house? Alright. Free transport back to the home ground. See? Worth it to just pass out at night. It's not worth it. You wake up at 10 a.m. instead of 6 a.m. Which sucks. Because then you have like so much less time. Is it raining today? Hell yeah! No watering for me! I'ma slack off today. This is the perfect day to oversleep. On a rainy day. Yes! Yes! Rain for me. I don't have responsibilities. Ha ha ha. I just have to harvest all these things. Should I call the... they don't like being out in the rain though. What a bother. What a bother. Everything grew out so nicely for them. In real life, you'll be woken up by paramedics. Speaking of paramedics, the other day, my husband and I, we were on the way home. We were already home, actually, like, at our block. And then, all of a sudden, there was this old man. He was in the same lift as us. He even pressed the floor that he lived at. Like, we were just, ready to go home, call it a day. It was like 10 p.m. already. And he just passed out in the lift, knocked his head, and couldn't wake up. So it was terrifying. We called the ambulance, and he was conscious after a while. But it was really scary because, a person who's unconscious is really heavy. We couldn't move him. Thankfully, all the bystanders that were around were also really helpful. So I called the ambulance, and the others also helped. There was one guy who came by and helped to move him out of the lift, and then we all waited for the ambulance together. Well, it was a little bit scary, but I hope the uncle is okay. He seemed alright as he was heading off. Yeah. Like, I'm first aid trained, but all my first aid training like went out the window in my panic as well. So I realized I can be a little bit useless. I didn't even remember the right number for the ambulance. I thought it was 991. We don't even use that number here in Singapore. The Americans have brainwashed me. They're like, call 911. I'm like, yeah. This number could not be reached. Oh yeah, that's not the number we have here. I have to Google it. I was so ashamed. I was so ashamed. It wasn't traumatic. I think at the end of the day, the rest of the people who were there really helped. It's 995. Our police is 999, and our police is 999, and the ambulance is 995. 999 and 995. Oh, blah. There's no 991 in Singapore. We've been led to believe that that is a number that we're supposed to call, but that's not the number we call here. Wait, yeah, exactly. So I was like, why isn't it going through? And I was like, wait, I think it's the wrong number. Some machine numbers start with 911. I didn't even know what country, because the US is 911. Yeah, the US is 911, and they brainwashed all of us to think that we all have to call 911 during an emergency. Because they keep yelling it out loud. To the point that it's ingrained in me. I keep thinking, oh yeah, I gotta... Imagine if in the USA, oh my gosh, that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? But I will say though, the response time for Singapore ambulance, the SCDF is very, very fast. They were under our block within like 10 minutes. Even less than that, maybe. They were super quick. I was like, what? And I keep on moving my crops. Wrongly! Okay, there we go. Today we're just gonna feed the animals and chill. Well, let me sell the crops first. Otherwise, I'll feed the animals the wrong thing. I have made it very difficult for me to traverse my own farmland. Okay, sell these. We're gonna only give the animals fruit, because that's the most worth it, in my opinion. Oranges, oranges for all of you. The Singtel mobile customer. Have you not reached 2 hearts yet, bro? Oh, I just had to pet it one time and it's like, I am ready to be bred. Perfect. Good timing. They use 119? Wait, really? I didn't know that. 119? Close enough, I suppose. Call the ambulance, but it's 119, huh? I guess every country has their emergency numbers, no? We use 110? 110? Police officers. Ambulance. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure they will, but you know, it's a lot faster if you called the right number from the get-go. Though I felt like the police was not needed to be involved because he just collapsed. It wasn't like it was a brawl or something, you know? Super Sentai? Wait, really? The cultural influence of Super Sentai is that strong? That it influenced the emergency number? That's crazy. Is there a baby on the way with these horses? If they aren't breeding, they should be. And they're breeding. Good. I am doing my job as a farmer. Someone call 911. What's the number? I remember that Vine. It is a classic. Love it. I miss Vine, honestly. I mean, TikTok is also short form video, but I don't know. I feel like I don't really follow TikTok creators all that much. In fact, I unfollowed most of them on my TikTok because there were just so many. It's just so easy, you know, to just click like and follow on TikTok. But soon my feed was just chock full of like there was just too saturated. There was just a lot of people that I didn't watch anymore that I was still following. Someone call 911, but not for me. Huh? Alpacas are so soft. Have you guys ever met a real life alpaca or like touched one before? I went to the alpaca cafe in Johabaru a while back. They are so soft and gentle and sweet, and I love them. They're one of my favorite animals. They have been for a long time, but I guess they never really solidified their place as favorite animal because I never met one until recently. So when I met, you know, an alpaca in real life, got to touch its soft fur, look into its beady eyes, I'm like, you are my favorite thing in the whole world in this moment. And I was speaking the truth. To be fair, my husband wasn't in the room. He couldn't come along. So he wasn't there. Otherwise, he'd be the favorite thing in the room, but he wasn't there. So, second favorite thing, alpaca. Alpaca. They're so cute. I love alpaca. Okay, so we bring along some of our cranberry juice. Suppose we can. It is time to fish again. Let us go to our usual route and this time try not to pass out in the general store. As we go, if we see any fish, we'll just fish them up. And hopefully, if we reach level 30, I'm gonna end stream because that's my goal for the day and I'm already over time. Fishing, any fisherman's friend. Fisherman's friend. I actually prefer Eclipse. Like for lozenges type candy or, you know, stuff that you put in your mouth to relieve the thing. I feel like Fisherman's Friend has a strange powdery texture that I'm not the biggest fan of. So I prefer Eclipse. It's a bit sweeter, but no sugar. Is it Eclipse or was it another one? Wait, where's my shovel? Did I not bring my shovel out? Did I leave it somewhere? Oh man. We're gonna have to find it later. Strepsil is not a fan of the taste either. I still have the Eclipse you bought me. Oh man. Okay, I'm glad we're getting silver ingos though. You know what? With some spare time, we can go and visit the blacksmith area and then just do a little bit of a smithing. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a hasty one, finally. I don't really like Strepsils that much either. They're very expensive. Oh. I still prefer Peipakao for like throat relief, I guess. I know you're supposed to dissolve it in water, but I just drink it straight out of the tube or from a spoon. It's never done any harm to me, so I guess it's a valid way of consuming it. Medicated Strepsils work super well. Oh, I haven't had those before. I've only had the honey lemon ones in the past. Rainbow trout! Yay! I didn't bring anything out with me today. Damn. Any fish in this pond? I will say though, rainy days make it a bit harder to see like what's in the water and stuff. If you are interested, I can send you the link. Sure. I don't know if it'll be available on Sundays though, because that's like family day. And then they ghost you. Oh my bad. No, it was me. My timing was off. Ooh, that's a pretty big fish. Oh, we got 2 of them. Nice. Making our way up the map, I guess. Where are the fishies? Oh, I saw one down there, but I didn't stop to catch it. Big mistake. Good night, Hime. Oh, good night, Theo. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Have a good rest. I appreciate you being here. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Tomorrow we're gonna have Hime's Reacts from 7 to 8 o'clock. It's gonna be a short one, so I'll have to curate the stuff that you guys send me, and I apologize if I don't get to watch everything that you guys send. But I'll try to watch what seems to be interesting to chat. So we'll either do a poll or I'll ask you guys to like live react to the posts. I won't be going and reacting to every single thing because there's way too many. So I can't afford the time with only 1 hour. And at the rate they're coming in, it's kind of difficult. Yeah. It's kind of difficult to watch everything as well. Thanks, Amang. Much appreciates. Oh, what did I just do? Yeah, my cats are meowing in the background. Okay. Is that Stinky? No, that's Minky. Oh, we don't have the time, sadly. Okay, we'll do it tomorrow then. We'll do it in the next day. Let's go, let's go. Oh. We'll do it in the next day. Let's go, let's go. Oh. Deep earthworm. Does he want an earthworm? Sure, why not? Thank you for the stretch. Much appreciated. My back feels good. I do remember where I pinned, but I don't think I'm gonna... I'm gonna go... I mean, we'll continue from there, obviously, but... I won't be watching everything, that's all. Because there's too many for me to watch all of it. So I'll be a bit more selective with what I watch this time. Oh, did I not put anything? Did I not put anything in this one? Wait, these are the all seasons ones. Wait! Put in the wrong one. Rainy days and fall. Okay, the rest can be sold, I think. I don't even need that many cranberry juice, if we're being honest. Are you making Milo? I turned around and my husband was sneakily making Milo. I was like, are you making Milo? Because I smell it. And then he just looked at me like... Yes? I love him. He's so funny. Okay, let's go! It's a brand new day. And it didn't rain. But that's okay. Because today... I will water the plants like a good farmer, I guess. Where's my watering can? I feel like I ask myself that every single time we're about to water the plants. I'm like, where are my tools? Oh, I left them all here. Okay. This is gonna take a little while, but it's okay because I do it with a smile. Sort of. It's kinda tedious, but the profit though. Can't miss out on the profit. I would say my most productive days or my most free days in the season in this game are the days, like the last few days where I know like, oh, it's not worth watering your crops anymore because they won't grow on time anyway. So I just leave them. And it feels very, freeing. Like now it's still the 23rd, so after the next harvest, that'll probably be the last for this season. And I'm like, alright, I'm gonna do whatever I want. I'm gonna build the barns, I'm gonna do the decorating. No, do what you do with free time when you have free time, which doesn't really happen. Okay, water all the crops. The time does go by a lot faster though. Once you have a lot to do. It's like, oh yeah, I wake up, I used to just like, oh, wake up, let's go to the mines, like straight away, because I don't really care about my crops. And then as time progressed and I realized, oh, I should be farming, then it started taking up a bit more of the time in the day. But I will say that I also grow a lot of crops at once, so that's on me. Like, I have so many fields of plants for no particular reason. I'm gonna plant some potato seeds here too, so let's do that. Okay, other farm. Hey, okay, good night, Putty. See you soon. See you tomorrow if you're coming by. No obligation, of course. I'm gonna go to the bathhouse real quick. And you know what? Let's do our foraging while we're on the way. Take care, Putty. Thanks for dropping by always. It's always nice to see familiar names. I appreciate you guys. I really do. It is approaching the later part of the day though, so I usually end stream around 10 p.m. nowadays, unless there's a big raid or unless we're doing karaoke till midnight, because work has just been like that. Come on, Hasty, let's go! Thanks for dropping by the stream, that's what I meant. Why is it that the helmet never wants to give me the Hasty buff? If this one doesn't give it to me, I'm gonna do the shoes next. Yep, let's do the shoes, see if it gives us the buff. Let's go. No. One more time. Oh yeah, tomorrow we're doing Hime Reacts, 7 to 8 p.m. And then 8 p.m. to 8 p.m. onwards is karaoke with Radish Bear. Hime gambling? I'm not gambling. I'm just... Oh wait, we wanted to go to the bathhouse. I almost forgot. Let's go. I think it would be very convenient if I could afford some stuff that could replenish my mana. I think the doctor's office has something for that. Does he like broccoli? No, what a waste. Replenished. We've got a lot more farming, a lot more fishing to do today. Okay. Do they have a mare? They don't have something that replenishes mana, which is the only thing that I really want. Ah, man! I hope we can get a recipe for it soon, because that's gonna be the most useful thing, like, to be able to replenish your mana immediately. Because they only replenish, like, once every 4 days. You replenish just a quarter. We can afford to buy out the store today, can't we? We're gonna do it eventually, so might as well do it now. Let's unlock our cosmetics. Stud earrings. Overalls. Honestly, I think the overalls are super cute. Let's wear those, like, right now. It's time to change your look. That's really cute too. What was it that I unlocked? I think it was... Ah, yes, the overalls. Oh man, these are just adorable. Let's go with these shoes. Sneakers. I'm gonna save this as a preset. Why does that look so familiar to you? It's the perfect fall outfit, I feel. It's just so cute. I'm glad that you like it. It's a cute look, isn't it? Thank you so much for the follow, B. Or Bay. Gonna drop early, no problem. To drop for hours. Okay, stay safe. See you soon. What date is it? It's 23rd, so we have enough time to make it one more batch of crops. Whatever it is, we'll just plant sweet potatoes because that's the only thing that can sprout in time. We can do one more batch. So these are already growing, so okay. Right, we've watered all our crops. I don't know if we have the flowers in the top. Oh, we do, okay. Perfect. So now, I'm going to bring with me some fruit to feed the animals with. I think we had like a bunch of animals who were born recently too, so I'm just gonna bring all of these with me just in case their babies have popped out. Then it's time for the next one. I think this one is still tier 5. Perfect. The ranching in this game is really fun, in my opinion, just because you can unlock different colors of the of the animals. So I'm so into it. Their baby isn't here yet, and you know, because they're the only two, they should have one coming along already. Ah, it's so fun. It may be a bit mundane for some people to like, oh, do the same thing over and over, but it's not exactly the same thing too, you know? Every day is still different in my opinion. I've never really been a fan of games that had a repetitive grind, but when it came to this game, I was like, I like it a lot. Right, let's see the bunnies. Are any of them with child? None of them are with child. Okay, let's see. Tier 3, Tier 4, Juno and Now. Okay, let's do Charlotte and Hudson again, and then we'll wait until... And then maybe Juno and... Okay, did I run out of rabbit snacks? Oh, they're all here. Okay. Which one did I say should breed again? Juno and Hudson, right? Yeah. Juno, which I assume is this one. This gray one. Juno. And Hudson's the blue one, no? Yes. And the other pair will just be whoever else is here. Charlotte and... I forgot his name. Oisin. Rabbit meat. Rabbit meat is honestly delicious. One more batch? Yeah, always. I'm hoping that we can unlock the tier 6 one soon. Okay. Let's breed. Okay, where are the stuff I wanted to feed you guys? This is gonna take most of the day as well, so we'll just spend the rest of the day fishing. Going into the mines at this time is... We're not gonna be able to clear many levels. Okay. I think the horses are already expecting. I might be wrong though. You make cannibal? Well, if I created all of my subjects, it's technically not cannibalism. It's like Princess Bubblegum and her candy people. Right? Tell me I'm right. Okay, as for the... Okay, let's see. Python is tier 3. Okiki and Python can breed. And those are the only pairs. Okay, Kiki and Python. Kiki... Where's my horse ones? Which one's Kiki again? Kiki. Okay. Hime! Hey! Thank you for fishing. Have a good fishing time. Let's go. Are there definitely potential. Yes, there are, but you can't romance them yet because it's in early access, so marriage hasn't been unlocked just yet. Which is fine by me, I'm not in a hurry. Did I run out of... Oh, I did. I'll just feed them eggs then. Oh, the little lamb is pink. That's so cute. I think the sheep aren't expecting at the moment, so we can probably breed another pair. The cows are just there for a steady supply of milk. Okay, let's see. For the sheep, I have... Pip is tier 2. Wolf is tier 1. Apple is tier 2. So Pip and Apple should breed. Pip and Apple. Pip should be this one, right? I know, everything's super cute. I love it. See, I've been feeding the damn animals until nighttime, and we're still not done. Are the alpacas expecting? Let's see. Oh, they aren't. We can't... Oh, they've already eaten because I left some food out for them. Let's breed... Gonta's too young. Oliver and... Pancake. Where's my alpaca food? Oliver's. Pancake is the previous baby, so it should be this one. Perfect. I'm just gonna pet them before they go like sleep. Seems like every barn I go to takes about an hour for me to clear the animals. Capybaras too. They're loafing. It's cute, isn't it? Do I have the capybara candy? We got the pink cappy. So cute. Love it. It's adorable. Okay, and it's already 9 PM in game. That's what happens when you have to ranch and farm everything. Oh man. What day is it? Tuesday. I have 6. I only have 5. I need more. Demure and mindful Cappy. I know, right? They're very cute. Right. We are going out with nothing but our fishing rods now. Let's go. Closest we can go is up to Mistria. We're just trying to reap some EXP before we go to bed tonight. Ooh, no pickaxe. I have it, but it's in my box and I'm too lazy to get it. It's okay. We're not breaking rocks, so we're fine. We did it! We reached level 30! Yay! Oh my god! We finally maxed it out! I can finally see what perks align us. Fish schools will contain an additional fish. Legendary fish can now appear. Yes! Treasure trove. You can no longer catch wooden treasure boxes, and you're more likely to catch higher tiers of treasure boxes. Fishing up junk will become even less likely. Let's go. We did it! And now all that's left is carpentry, which is this one. I think we can actually spam carpentry until we're level 30. You think so? I know that making a lot of gates tends to help with that. It also takes no time at all. So let's do 60 gates and see how far we go. Level 27. Level 28. Easy clap. We're at level 28 already. Let's see. What else can we make? We can make the regular wood, but I actually need the regular wood more nowadays. I've been wanting to make the picnic basket. Wonder if I have that. Oh, I wanted to make these too. Let's make like 2 of these armchairs. We're gonna be decorating soon, chat. Yaha! Almost max level. I knew that this would be the easier one, but I don't know why I just decided not to do it anytime soon. We can do one lovely cottage dresser. I'm trying not to like just splurge unnecessarily because at the end of the day, I still want the furniture to be something usable. So I'm trying to make things that I know I would put around the place. Oh yes, I wanted to make like all the different picnic baskets. I am making so many picnic baskets. 2 of each at least. But look at how slow it goes up. It goes up so slow. When you just make like individual stuff. At least I'll have a variety of things to put around now. I'm so excited! I was waiting for the picnic basket to finally show up. Because I saw so many cute builds and all of them used a picnic basket. I was just waiting. I was waiting for it to happen to me. And it finally did. Let's do 4 because I'm getting impatient. Oh, look at that! It seems like crops... It seems like crafts with, what do you call it? Crops might level us faster. Well, we definitely want some of these. Hime is so hardworking. Look at her go. Let's also do these bonsai trees. 1 of each. We have just nice. 1 of each. Cause why not? I'm out here cataloging like an Animal Crossing. We're getting every variation. We're so close. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. If I manage to max out all of my skills to level 30 in one stream, my dude. I mean, of course, there's a lot of like offline grinding, but that's besides the point. I'm still very proud of myself. Sorry if it's a bit tedious that you're just watching me make one thing after another. I just want to make sure I have lots of cute stuff to put around like tomorrow onwards, you know? Let's get them cookies. Yes! And level up at the same time. I wanted a campfire. Hold on. Do I have the campfire one? I think I do. Oh, let's make sandwiches first though. The display sandwiches are so cute. Ah! We're barely kissing level 30! I'm sorry for edging you, chat. We're almost there. What do we need more of for this? 20 minutes. Oh, we don't have time. What can we do within the time? I know that we doesn't need like 1 or 2 crafts, but I want to make sure it's something I'll use. Wait, this lovely cottage rug is actually so cute. I'm gonna make 1 of each. We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! Oh my gosh. I can't believe it! We maxed out all our skills! Let's freaking go! Yay! Can we get some celebratory, we need some celebratory emotes in chat. I know it's not super hype right now, but this is a very hype moment for me, okay? I am so proud of us. We freaking did it, chat! We did it! I'm officially maxed out! Woohoo! Let's get the perks as well. Materials drops twice as much. Soppy and cattails can now be purchased. Oh my god, bless! Crafting an item occasionally gives you 2 of it. Craft time will be all reduced. And we're still at 2,000 skill points, but that's okay. We did it! We freaking did it, dude! I'm so proud of us. Thanks for sticking around to watch this momentous occasion. We did it! I love the tranquility here. See ya! See ya, Majin! Thank you so much for coming today. Have a good one. I'm gonna end very soon as well. Let me just quickly make up for all the lost wood that I just used. I'm gonna chop down some trees. Deforestation. Okay. We gotta go to sleep soon, but I still wanna use my energy. Ah! Okay, one more tree. Then we can't finish using it, so we're just gonna hit the bed. Let's go. Cutting it a little close there, Hime. I worked my butt off here today, that's right. There was a lot of offline grinding too, but I think it was great that I got to experience all this with you. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had enjoyed yourself, because I certainly did. Art was really productive today, and we finally maxed out. I'm so happy. Yippee! Thank you so much for joining me for this momentous occasion. We actually freaking did it. I'm so impressed. I don't think I've ever done something like that before. Okay, let's take a screenshot before we go, shall we? I'm gonna take a screenshot of the profile page. Oh. Okay. Look at that. We did it. We did it. Smile for the camera, chat. Okay, hold on. Yay! Maxed out everything. Feels good. Aha! And now we wait for the updates. Better save to the journal to be safe. Oh, thank you so much for joining me, guys. It was quite the grind, but somehow we managed. I'm so proud of us. Thank you for joining me on this journey. Alrighty, so let's look for someone to raid, shall we? I'm probably gonna raid someone who's also playing Fields of Mistria, so let's just take a look at who is up, and I will see where we can go. Thank you for the cozy stream. Thank you. Thank you for coming by and being so nice. I appreciate you so much. Okie dokie. Konnichiwa. Oh, there's not a lot of people playing Fields of Mistria, actually. Hold up. Let me see. Oh, let me get some music up in here first. Oh, Taku! Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 14 months. Quick share before you go off. Much appreciated. Hoot hoot. Much love always. Okay, Lana Hime's still looking for someone to raid as well. This is always a hard part when it comes to like ending stream. Oh man. Oh, where shall we go? There's a Singapore VTuber that I'm seeing who's playing Fields of Mistria, but I've never heard of her before. Let me visit her Twitter and just like stockies a little bit. Checking out their profile, I'm not seeing much though. I don't know about the... Okay, let me just say hi. See what she says. Yeah. Hi. Your character looks like you. So cute. Oh, she seems nice. She's also in fall, so it's gonna feel like an extension of my stream. I'm Okay, let's raid her. She seems friendly. Okay, let's raid her. So we're going to be raiding Risa Nix. I've never met her before, so this is the first time for me interacting with her. But she seems friendly enough, so yeah. Here's the sub raid, and here's the raid message. Yeah, see you, Wheeler. Thank you so much for coming. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Bye, Kitashi. Bye, Choi. Bye, Ruka. Oh, next art stream, I'll try to draw all of the fishables that I haven't drawn yet. So I apologize if it's taking a while. Have a good rest. Thank you, thank you. Tomorrow, do tune in at 7 p.m. GMT +8 if you want to watch Hime's Reacts episode 2. And then other than that, we also have what else are we having? Karaoke. I almost forgot. Karaoke at 8 p.m. Till late with Radish Bear. Oh, go and follow Radish Bear before that as well. Yeah. So that tomorrow you can also tune in when he's live. Okay, let me say goodbye to thank you for coming by, Twitter friends. Okay, we love karaoke. It's gonna be so fun. I can't wait. Alright, adios. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming. See you soon.